The button has been pushed. Oh, lordy fucking lordy. The dreaded button. Indeed, Alnus, it has been pushed. How are you doing this morning? I was just rewatching what happened in the Blackout Club last night. I'm very glad we had wine. Very glad we had wine. How are you doing this morning? Sorry for starting late. I really wasn't anything. Just struggled to get going this morning. Oh, sorry. I'm slugging coffee and trying to get my my ass in gear. But what a feckin' night. What a feckin' night. Like, of all the people to pull a feckin' heel move last night, like, oh, feckin' hell. Okay, so we just, Fiona and I were just talking about this. So the people left on the board still, we've got The Idea, we've got In Her Teeth, Laughs Last, and Hunter. Those are the only gods on the board, obviously with management as well. But, you know, if you think that Laughs Last is now teamed up with management, and, like, the Hunter's doing hunter-y murder stuff, like, that leaves only In Her Teeth and The Idea as independent agents. Yes, rise, champion of Ash! Let's get fecking squiggly in the Ring City! That's a Dark Souls quote. Not a lot of people know it. You have to get to the. Holy fuck! Holy fuck!
Hey Ninja Brian, is that a mystic space portal behind you?
All hail the Ghost Jarl! Fuck! Sorry, that's cursing someone out immediately is not a nice thing. To whomever is behind that fucking 7k bits! Thank you! Yeah! Holy fuck.
And that was like 3 shots of coffee at once.
Yeah, it fucking was. Oh, excuse me. I'm trying. No, seriously, whoever that was, that's like $70 in bits. Like, from. Thank you. Sorry, that's what I should be saying. I should be saying thank yous. Holy fuck. You're not supposed to reward me when I'm sleepy and late.
Actually, Your Majesty, you just sucked us through 26 dimensions of space and time.
Sorry, and to Fearless and the additional spooky ghost, or the same spooky ghost, thank you kindly. Holy fuck, thank you. J-Post, them fighting words. L. Ravenger, good morning. What ho, friend, sorry.
We shall defeat Ghost Jarl someday.
Look, I'm just like, I don't say the herald, but I'm just the host here. I do not speak for Spooky Ghost Jarl. I only inform you of their coming. Fucking hell. But no, sorry, J-Post, that's 1,000 bits as well. Fucking thank you. Wow, Spooky Ghost throwing me for a loop. Fearless, Braith, Thrame, Osterline, J-Post, El Ravenger, good morning, what ho, friends. I hope you're ready to take on some Dark Souls and adventures. But yeah, me and Alnus were just talking about what went down the Blackout Club last night, because holy fuck!
Please warn me before you're about to light our righteous way. Oh, God! All right, fine. Whatever, man.
Fucking yo. Meow Kitty Sakura, good morning. Hello, hello. J-Post asking what happened. Well, buckle up for a story time. So the meeting of the pact happened last night. The Idea, Seed the Grudge, and the Measured Cuts met with Laughs Last in the space between. And the Idea offered Laughs Last an apology for previous shunnings. Yeah. No tears, only vengeance. Yeah, Al Ravenger, I'm so sorry. Everyone's losing gods left, right, and centre. Anyway. It turns out that feckin' Laughs Last had machinations of his own. He brought management into the meeting of the pact, which was held in the space between. And, oh boy! Yeah. So, the Idea got thrown out before management showed up. I mean, good morning, Strakes. What ho, friend? And thank you for the 100. That is for y'all to decide. Oh, and Aiden, good morning. Thank you for a teeny tiny bit. But yeah, so last night, Seed the Grudge and the Measured Cuts got taken. And it has shook the Blackout Club something fierce.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
You were witness to change and to counteract. We got to take the power back.
Alvin and the Chipmunks said that, and they've never been righter. Also, friends, that is a hell of a train. It is starting at level 3. Starting! You didn't even get to see level 1. Fuck a duck. Jackie, the Idea did not get renamed to new name. Although, Jackie, I'm sorry you missed the credits at the end, because having to read out all the comedy names is feckin' funny. Sorry, all of you, thank you so much. Stooge, Strakes, feckin' y'all. I'm still reeling from it. I was rewatching what happened when I was trying to get myself caffeinated and up to speed, and it's just fucking hell. So yeah, there are 5 gods left on the board. So we've got the Idea in her teeth. We've got the Hunter. Oh shit, and Laughs Last and Management. But Laughs Last and Management are a team. And the Hunter's doing huntery things. So that only leaves the Idea and in her teeth as the people operating. Oh. But what about Bob? From 2 towns over. He's a minor god, you wouldn't know him. So yeah, we cracked into a box of wine last night. Okay. The feckin' Ghost Jarl is taking severe offense at your attempts at slaying them. Feckin' yo, some Ghostbuster tier nonsense. Vanderbeest, head of House Order, good morning, what ho, friend? Hello. So sorry if I seem a little... I did end up staying up way too late. Not hungover, so I'm good for a day of Dark Souls and then hangouts with individuals. It's going to be a bloody marvellous day, but it just took me a while to get going this morning, you know? Oh. Yeah, so Marco, today we are going to be playing an easy game for babies to balance out last night's carnage. Stooge is excuse me, are there any Ghostbusters in the house? Does anyone find that busting makes them feel good? We got a job for you. Oh, I've got to do the ASMR stream next week. Oh, for those of you who weren't there for the carnage that was
Sorry for the delayed contribution. My cat was demanding pets right now.
Oh, no apology necessary. You know, when our overlords demand it, we must. And Fearless, thank you for the 200. Thank you all. Sorry, I'm a bit discombobulated this morning. But, fuck a duck. I just keep thinking about how the Blackout Club, while it's not for everybody, and I understand that, there's no story like it. Like, I've never been this emotionally involved. And what continues to hit me... What continues to hit me is how this could have gone any number of ways. Yeah, Miyaki Sakura, I was just talking about that last night. It was like, Inscription, Outer Wilds, Blackout Club. It's been nothing but bangers. Like, all the way down. And it was something that Noel was kind of alluding to, is that while no one is happy that those particular gods are gone, the information was always there. And Navalis, good morning. What ho, friends? Hello, hello. But yeah, there hasn't been another story that I've gotten this involved with, that we can say we've genuinely had an effect on, outside of like LARPs and stuff like that. Sorry, and all of you, thank you for a monstrous hype train. Whoever the spooky ghost was that started with an opening volley of 7k bits, you are a fecking legend, and I cannot thank you enough. Like...
Happy fireworks night.
Explosion! Explosion! Kaboom! Going Ball, how are you doing this morning? And feckin' thank you for 500! Feckin' legends. All of you! Yeah, how are you doing? I'm still recovering from Blackout Club, if I'm being perfectly honest. I rewatched the video this morning, and that chuckle bastard. So sorry, on the Blackout Club, remember when we were in SatCon and we saw like See the Grudges symbol and we saw Laugh's Last symbol? That's Laugh Last's cell. He's fucking hell! Fucking wee! Who? Whomst? Whomst is thee? Okay, friends. The spooky anonymous ghost y'all is absolutely healing. You cannot slay this beast.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And sorry, Vanderbeast, thank you for filling the pint. Jackie Fox gifted a sub to Mountain Dew. Goody.
Do the do.
Do the dew. Ikoa, you'd have to ask Fiona. Like I said, we drank wine last night. We went to the gig. We talked a lot about Blackout Club. Oh yeah, Miyaki Skura, you know Laugh's Last been getting some angry prayers. I hope they do like a compilation of some of the best prayers. Though that may or may not be true, Jackie. You are dweeb. Sorry. Miyagi Skura is wondering if anyone sent him a light asking how this counts as punching up. Well, it's the thing he says about, like, yes, management's going to take over and put everyone into a permanent slumber. But until that point, he gets center stage. And he called his followers headliners. Oh yeah. The light that Fiona sent off last night was feckin' brilliant. What was the punchy line? Oh, at least you could have bought me dinner before you fucked me. That was top tier. Yeah, Osterlin, I think that it went something like knock knock, who's there? My broken fucking heart. And then yeah, lots of yelling. Oh, what a feckin' night. And that's the thing, is like, again, I'm not happy about how it all went down. As in, I'm not happy that the gods are gone and taken. The information we got this morning very much indicates that hang on, let me change our soundtrack. Actually, I'm feeling NSP this morning. I just need a different playlist. There we go. Nope. Yeah, those gods aren't coming back. There's maybe we'll bust out a rescue mission or something, but yeah, Iko, you're right. It wouldn't be the Blackout Club if everything went smoothly in our favor. And I think this is why it's staying with me, is we have these stories. I don't know why it's the story that pops into my head, but I keep thinking of World of Warcraft. And I think of Thrall's saga, you know, from shaman to war chief to like agent of good. And I keep thinking about how he went from being like the leader of the Horde to being someone dedicating their life and their power to saving the world. There we go. But the thing is, there's nothing that we could have done. And then I think of Sylvanas, how, you know, she was the elf betrayed, resurrected by the Lich King, who gained autonomy for her and her undead, who has always had their eye on the prize, who's always been about, you know, going after the Alliance who left her to die in the face of the early Scourge, and how she broke bad towards the end, and a lot of people disliked how her arc ended. And the thing is, there's nothing that we as players could have done. Do you know what I mean? Like, obviously, the community feedback is probably something those writers took into consideration. But there was never a time where we as a group could have gone and, I don't know, found her heart and turned her back into a person. You know, there was never going to be a faction just wiped off the board. Because that's not how that game is built. You wouldn't get rid of a capital city, just wipe out a whole nation in that. That's not how those games are made. You know, you want everyone to feel like the great hero, but in doing so, the agency of everyone is taken from them. But last night, we saw the equivalent of two nations just fucking die. Like, okay, not die, but be betrayed and kidnapped. And when we stop and think about it, like, Laughs Last was always up to something. How come he wasn't looking after his own skin when the Hunters started snacking down on people? Why wasn't he freaking out and worried, right? How come he didn't want to join the Pact and the Alliance? And why did he want a feckin' meeting with Seed the Grudge? Seed the Grudge could have torn him asunder. But we just put him down as this, like, thirsty chuckle fuck. Sorry. I couldn't think of a better term. My apologies. Okay, yeah, Fred. Legend of the Five Rings did, and that was a special beast. Yes. Sorry, if you're not aware of it, Legends of the Five Rings was a CCG competitor to Magic, but the narrative of the story was affected by the players, either by their actions during tournaments or by winning contests and battles and being allowed to shape the story in ways. So each new set would evolve the story forward. Well, Jackie, if you want to catch up on the World of Warcraft story, I've stopped paying attention. Sylvanas burnt the world tree down and I went, yes, queen. And I think that was the last time I really interacted with it. Also, the fact that they got rid of Sylvanas' stupid opened belly armor and gave her a hot corset. Ah, that's my war chief. Insane Scots was saying last night was intense to say the least. Yeah. And what was so strange about it was feeling the impact of it despite not being there. Because you could look at it in one sense as like an event happened that we weren't directly involved with, so perhaps our agency wasn't there, but it was the culmination of all our things. Yeah, Fred, they all that things will never be the same again, and then they magically reset it. Oh, we just had this one. Thrame says they remember when they tried, when 40k tried doing that, and Games Workshop completely ignored the games they got sent. Yeah, wasn't it the God? I'm trying to remember what, because it happened when I was younger, but they did like a living campaign. I believe it was an orcish. It was either an orc invasion or it was the attempted retaking of a planet. And every Games Workshop store had a grid from that planet, and the battles fought were meant to shape the battle and stuff like that. But there was only so much that... There was only a win and lose condition. Yeah, Alners. We're not affecting the event, but they are affecting us directly. So yeah, I'm still reeling from last night. And the thing that I was saying before some of you came in is that the information was all there. We saw Laugh Last symbol in SatCon. We saw Seed the Grudge's symbol in SatCon. There's no way Seed the Grudge would have ever worked with management, right? That's the sell that was prepared for them. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, Insane Scott's like we're in endgame now. I mean, it's got to be. Sundown's going to be a whole thing. Yeah, Moose. The Idea's current symbol is not in SatCon. His old symbol, when he was the adversary, is. Oh, and Plutonium Shore. What? Oh, good morning. Sorry, I should have said hello. JP as well. Good morning. This is the NSP playlist that we got in the background. Oh, sorry. JP was just catching us up on World of Warcraft. The main baddie went, "Oh, Sylvanas, you aren't bad because you had the good part of your soul taken. So, here's that back. Have fun." Ugh. Okay, Tyrant. Do you see how much coffee I still need? All right, like no one is raiding anyone's village until I've had at least another cup. All right. Sorry. Good morning in Watto. We're talking about what happened in the Blackout Club last night.
Sorry again.
Oh, Tyrant, oh, I don't want to have to get supplies, because then I have to get my axe, and I have to put my boots on, and it's just a lot of hassle. Like, let's drink coffee until it's okay to drink mead. But yeah, the fact that Laughs Last saved the idea last night, that was the surprising one, because I was all pissed that that the idea came forward, offered an apology to Laughs Last, and then Laughs Last response was, "Cool, okay, now you're out of the meeting," and it's like, all right, feck you. Tyrant, we'll get you a new son. They're a dime a dozen. It's fine. And sorry, friends, I didn't want this to turn on to a dunk on World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft's been a long-running MMO that's had a lot of people come through it, and it's had some great times and some not so great times. And the company that owns it aren't good right now, but there are still people who make it and care about it. But it's being involved in a story that anything could happen. And so many times we've been told as individuals who play video games, by video game marketing campaigns, is that what you do matters. You could change everything. Anything can happen. It's not really true. All right, friends. All right, we're gonna have to get weapons and stuff early. Tyron's prized chinchilla has been stolen, and you know I have a soft spot for dogs. Yeah, just all right. Just someone let me get my axe. Sorry, I just they've stolen my beloved prized chinchilla, the only thing that I love, and maybe my son as well, I guess. Oh, Dreamer says it's a measure cuts and STG is Seed the Grudge. Grandma might still be in operation, so we don't know what's going to happen there. And Fearless, that would be a good spicy twist for Destiny. And again, there's nothing wrong with those big AAA experiences. There's nothing wrong with narrative popcorn games. Because I think this is what I keep saying to people is I know the Blackout Club isn't for everyone. I understand that. You've got to put a lot of hours in to get these moments out. And I've been lucky enough to have Kyle throughout the whole 2 years. Other people have come and gone, but I've had that little core of every Friday. Every Friday, it's our time to hang out and get stuck in. And it's been... Yeah. The signs were all there. We could have warned Seed the Grudge. Because everyone kept asking her, yo, why is your symbol in SatCon? And that's not actionable. What if we'd been yo, this is a feckin' setup. We know SatCon uses symbols to store people in this, hellish mind prison. We should have known. Oh, Tyrant, let's get your dog back first before we start singing shanties. Oh, sorry, I missed a bunch of comments. Let me scroll back up. No. Kyle was just saying that because Blackout Club runs too late for them, it does for UK and Europe peeps. It makes me laugh because it must be what it feels like for me talking about my weird hobbies. I mean, that's one of the reasons I love our little corner of the internet, is we could all kind of get keen about this stuff. Yeah, Miyuki's Sakura, what is Laugh Last playing at keeping the idea alive? Because, I don't know. If Laughs Last has been playing some Machiavellian games, that would be feckin' dope. The idea is one of the few people that knows how to break into SatCon and get out again. Yeah, and Miyuki Sakura. Where's Nana? So, I guess Grandma didn't get brought in to the summit. Kind of like the bouncer waiting outside, metaphysically. So she might be in... She might still be in play. But then Grandma was also elected to be... Seed the Grudge's side, their weapon. So perhaps they're tied too closely together. I don't know. And that's what's brilliant about this. We don't know. All bets are off. Anything can happen. Marco says, so where should I start this Blackout Club thing? Feck it. Oh, it's just exclamation Deus. So, Marco, the YouTube link that just popped up in chat, give that a watch. I know it's very lengthy, but it's a good grounding into our adventures. What's happened in the Blackout Club so far. Oh. About to say, that's shenanigans. MDH, that should have procced. You did get it right. Moose is saying, I still wonder what happens if Seed the Grudge and the Measured Cut cells were broken open. Like, what if we'd been able to get in? But the thing... Like, remember what it took for us to unlock memories from that one cell? We'd have to be able to do that to a tier to be able to bust gods out. We'd have to know the old tongue to crack it open. Oh. Yeah. There we go. That was getting a bit... Oh. So yeah, I'm still just kind of reeling from that. Yeah, Malky, I think we could do it, but I don't know if we'll be able to pull it off before sundown. That's why management have been so, I don't want to say passive. Like, they've been preparing for this. Like, get the dangerous gods off the board, because the Measured Cuts has the most knowledge about management. The Measured Cuts used to work with them. They're the most analytical, and they have the best understanding of the old tongue of anyone. And Seed the Grudge will fuck your day up. Like, she is the fighty queen. I mean, woof. But also, she is a non-stop, all day, every day murder machine. Those are the two you want off the board, because the idea is clever, but probably one of the weaker gods on account of being broken. Oh yeah, if Seed the Grudge gets out, Last is just gonna get blended. It's gonna be messy. The Dream was saying, to sidetrack for a moment, they never met the guy who sells great arrows. Oh, God. I'll tell you what, I'll jump in game in a second. We'll see if we can work it out, because I've not... Because I don't think I've got that character unlocked in this run either. So, yeah, guess you're still a pyromancer.
My God, the battle pandas have escaped from the Pentagon and they're murdering the guests. Oh, it's last week all over again. Let's get the hell out of here. Can't stop, won't stop.
Insane Scots was saying they're pretty sure that management wants to destroy the idea completely, so no reason to make a cell. That would make sense. Because, I mean, okay, during the interaction, management even mentioned the fact that they tried to kill the idea and failed. Like, by some miracle. That's why Seed the Grudge and the Measured Cuts are being taken to SatCon first. Or at least that seemed what it was implied. Well, hey, Dreamer, we're all here to hang the feck out. We're all here to hang out. And we're gonna get stuck into some Dark Soulsian nonsense in just a moment. Oh, as a complete aside to an aside, I did my nails last night! Ooh. Sadly, the sparkly decals didn't say sparkly. They've got like a nice little pearlescent shine to them. But they didn't keep the reflective holographic element, so I'm like, eh. It's an experiment. It wasn't an expensive one. I'm glad I tried it. So yeah, that was what I did while drinking wine and trying not to think about god nonsense. Ikoa was saying the scariest thing for management would be, I can't even say it, would be for the idea forming under a new name. More power, good reason for revenge. Yup. And that it's really going to turn into an enemy of my enemy thing, because like right now, right now, who can stand against management? We've got the Hunter, but a lot of people have been implying that he's an opportunist. For all his talk of hunting the strongest, he's more opportunistic than he is brutal. And yeah, Insane Scots, someone was saying earlier, like, what a wild fucking week it's been. All the work stuff I've been trying to get done behind the scenes this week, I've just been like, nah, I'll get it sorted later. Because Inscription, Outer Wilds, and then this, like, it's been almost non-stop. And what a fucking lovely problem to have. Oh no, all of our video games are being fucking great and incredible. However will we cope? But, I mean, like, the Blackout Club, fucking yo. There's not another story like it. Because, like, okay, at the moment, I'm stuck. I've been playing keyword a spider's thread during my downtime. And I cannot work out how to solve the... I cannot work out how to get the true ending. I even messaged the devs and I was like, look, just fucking tell me. Just please tell me. I'm dying here. Oh, sorry. I was like, please just tell me. I can't. And they pointed me to the Steam forums, of which I'm actually ahead of the people posting in there. Fired God, I can't even talk. Hello. Just gonna say fired. Hello. Good morning. God, I love this track. Felix was saying, Hunt the Strong is actually pretty close to what a predator is like in the wild. Predator doesn't actually go for the strongest prey. It goes for the prey that'll be the weakest, left behind by the others. Yeah, you know, separated from the pack. Ikoa says they hope that Sundown fails partly and management gets split into two gods. God, that would be glorious. I mean, if we can get Bells out, because there's a theory. There's a theory that one of the two hosts is going to be Bells. So if we get Bells out, if there's not a second host, what happens to that part? You know, what is a god without a host? And yeah, Insane Scots with Seek the Grudge gone, the idea is the only person who can get us into Sundown. Like... I'm just telling Null, I want you to know I drank a lot of wine after last night. Sorry, Fearless was just musing that they realised that if you look at management symbol is a single eye, or like the eye between two pieces, if they split, it becomes two eyes. So they gain perspective, literally. Although I think the standard eye is just a ward. So yeah, video games! Oh, sorry. I half finished my thought on the one. So yeah, keyword is spider's thread. I'm still trying to solve the last question. But the thing is, it's just a puzzle to solve. Once we've solved it, the game's done. And it's as the creators have written it. And that's fucking cool. But I'm in this point where it's like, it's the brain scratchiness of it is what's keeping me going. But there's nothing I can do to affect that world. I can't change outcomes. Yeah, but then the game's done. Like, the Blackout Club's going to be one of those things we tell people about in 2-3 years' time. I mean, I really hope that the Question Team, Null and the Question Team, continue doing the same kind of storytelling, the same style of storytelling, and whatever they go on to in the future. God, and we'll be there from day -1, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Ninja Brian, I made a time machine spaceship. You want to go on it?
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, and Miyakini Sakura, with Bell's memory, Bell's memory card, we may have the knowledge to defeat management. Because for those who don't know, it turns out the thing that Bell's recorded wasn't just like evidence of, you know, shenanigans going down in Redacre, or shenanigans, if I could pronounce words like a people person. But she recorded scores of people doing the same series of old tongue gestures. And passing out and dying from exhaustion, so... Right. Feckin' yo. Feckin' yo. Ikawa says, I hope Question will do some interviews about how they approach the story of the Blackout Club after it's done. We spoke with Null, and what he said is that there will be some narrative stuff that they will never talk about. Like, Null's not going to tell us what could have happened, but once the Blackout Club does come to a conclusion, I will be inviting Null on the show to just have a coffee or a pint or what have you, and just talk through what it was like from their perspective.
This place isn't sexy at all. And this robot sign says human touch has been outlawed.
Alex is like, if you only did it once, would it be Shannon's? Fucking hell, yeah. Moose. That's very good. A potential new name for the Idairs, Survive the Night. Because that's what he always says. I mean, I was joking with Fiona this morning. I'm like, I'm going to send him a light when we get out, when we get into the Blackout Club next, and just be like, look, mate, let's just nick a car. Let's bust out of this place. Let's just rear view mirror it. Let's get a bunch of kids and just fucking go. Yeah, Miyakini Sakura, he survived. Could need a lot more coffee, let me tell you. Fucking yo. Oh yeah, and so yeah, I'd love to know, like, how they handled the prayers and stuff like that. Because I definitely think the voiced responses to prayers ended up being unsustainable. Like, I have this personal feeling that they initially were planning to do more personal responses to people, and they got more people than they could physically handle. Oh, actually, sorry. Jackie Foxbutt, I hope I said thank you for that $3. I realised I yelled, do the dew to the skies, but I don't know if I said thank you. I hope I did. But if I didn't, cheers to you. I'm just looking over here and I'm like, wait a second. Did I say thank you? Alright, so let's get Dark Souls booted. I mean, obviously we can keep talking about the Blackout Club. We're going to be at the Ring City, just working our way through. You'll know the details by now. It's the class of 2020. If you are joining, please don't rush ahead. I'm very slow-brained today. Let's stay together. That is my only request. I'm not hungover today, but I did go to bed at 5 in the morning, and oh boy, did I fucking feel that. Also, I still very much appreciate the turn of phrase, pants-hating Wolverines. Yeah, Alnus, today is a smooth brain day for Dark Souls. See, that's the conversation I want to have with Null. I want to know how their storytelling methods worked. Like, which ones landed, which ones didn't. And of the ones that landed, how did they change? So, like, the idea of doing direct prayers to players probably wasn't sustainable. But then also, like, some of the events that happened that disappeared, that's something that Null's spoken about in the past. That there were certain, like, voiced interactions that may or may not have been key to the story that just disappeared into the ether. Oh, and Rex, good morning, friend. How are you doing? Hey, Star, how are you doing, friend? Star, how was your stream? Or are you sneaking over here on your break? We're just recovering from... Oh, not recovering. We're just nattering about the stuff that went down the Blackout Club last night, because turns out, yeah, the two gods that got grabbed last night are off the board. They are not okay. And Rex, yes, I am West Coast, Best Coast. And I like to think morning is a feeling. It's a state of mind. It's the painful part after waking up. That is the morning. As we mourn the sleep we should have gotten. Oh, Ashen One. Ah, lovely. And Star, if you want to tell peeps what you're up to, because I don't want to misrepresent what you're up to today. But so Star is done with the stream. They're eating some French toast sticks, lovely, and having a coffee. Well, cheers to you. Fiona, like a battlefield medic, made a pot of coffee and has just put it down next to me. So that's how we're getting through the day. I need more cutlery. Oh, Daedreamer, did you manage to beat the princes? Do we need to fight them again today? Because if so, I'll buy more cutlery. Ashen One. Sorry. Trying to decide if we want to... It's that old thing. I was trying to decide if we want to mix it up with our big chunky cool kid swords. One of these days, one of these feckin' days, I'm going to start doing Moonlit Greatsword build. Because I always love the Moonlit swords from the varying Souls games. They're so pretty. And I guess I've got the dual katanas. Well, the katana whack is actually combo for PvP, because that's always fun. But that's for later. The Dreamer is currently seeing if Orbeck is really gone. These things happen. Like I said, this one of the reasons why I enjoyed this run is I like the idea of us doing something weird and different. And that's definitely been what we've been up to. Ah, the good old Guts Berserk sword. That was my go-to weapon throughout my first run of this. I love it. But you know what? No, this has been a Farian greatsword kind of day. I mean, Alnus, I'm feckin' tempted. But if we did that, we'd have to start with the very first game and go through them all in order. So that would include, like, Armored Core. That would include King's Fart, or whatever it's called. I don't think the Moonlit Ultra Greatsword made it into Tenshu, but I'd have to look. Catastrophe says they've used several weapons in this run that never used proper before. Way cool. Beta says I should try the Split Leaf Greatsword. Did I get that already? Okay. I don't think I found that yet. Oh, it's a halberd. Yorm! That's Yorm's. It's not a good machete. It's a great machete. Drag twin spears. Oh, the split leaf greatsword. Yes. Let's see how Animu. Oh, we got some good maneuvers there. Oh, it's got some big Lubu energy, you know. That's fucking cool. I mean, but I'm happy with this because this is some top tier anime bullshit. Also, friends, if you didn't see the reposting of it from last week, hang on, let me. I forgot to update the game. If you didn't see it from last week, a few weeks back, we all pretended to be furniture and lecterns. And it was fucking glorious. And it turns out one of the people who was trying to hunt us was actually filming their side on YouTube. Recorded it, made a video of it, and it's fucking funny. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, here we go. Invasion, long hide and seek. So, if you want to see the longship in its full shenanigans, I guess you could say we were a mimic. We're mimic-esque. Thraim's like, no, not my greatest shame. I think it's funny as that what gave it away was you bumped the controller and the lectern went whoop. It's so funny. So, friends, if you've got a chance, give that a watch. Yeah, mimic light. All the mimic, none of the teeth. But yeah. Again, Star, congrats on your stream today. I hope it went really well. I hope it went really well. The way in which we tell stories in video games is something that I feel very, very strongly about. Oh, yes, Oh, yeah, so we made it to Ringed Inner City. The way in which we tell stories in games is something that I think about a lot. Because, I mean, this is Dark Souls, right? This is a very carefully constructed world with little nuggets of story scattered about. You can go as deep or as casual with this as you want. You can just charge through with swords and fire and just have fun crushing things. Or you can take the time to look at the architecture of the world, to study and analyze the things that it gives you and the story that unfurls from that. Dark Souls does this incredible thing where it feels like it's your story. It feels like it's your journey. Even though we're all playing together and we're sharing knowledge and ideas and strategies and things like that, it's that feeling of it being your journey. And then we go to the Blackout Club where the moment-to-moment gameplay is... You know, it's stuff we've done plenty. It's things we've done many times, you know what I mean? Each run is still that co-op adventure. It's... Oh, we're going to need a password. All right, let's have some password suggestions. Let's have some password suggestions, because the last one was Brandman. Actually, friends, Sundown, no! Oh, does Sundown fit? Oh, it does. All right, Sundown, all lowercase. Not laughing might be a little too long. Clown murder. Password is Sundown. But while the moment to moment of the Blackout Club doesn't allow for that much, the same level of expression and character creation, the story is where we enact ourselves. And it gives us this feeling like this is a saga that has been going on. These poor kids have been trapped in this Red Acre hellscape for years now. It's been over 2 years these kids have been stuck. Maybe longer, depending on how long it was before Bells found it. Because our journey starts around the same time as Bells' journey. River defending the house. Ah, Martin. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, and again, to those of you who are joining, let's stay together as a pack. Because I am still mentally exhausted from last night. And I'm already being invaded. Hey, it's Catastros. Hey, it's Catastros. Let's go stab some bad guys. Woo! Yeah! Oh. And it's interesting to think how these different games give us experiences that are ours. Like, this run-through of Dark Souls is drastically different from any I've done before. We might need to give Catastros' sign a couple of tries. So Rex says they only played the first Dark Souls. This looks good. Okay. Oh, Cat and Tryhard. Oh, pay off. Ha! We broke his butt! We broke his butt! So, sorry, Rex. I was going to say, I recommend Dark Souls 2 as a very, very different experience. It's thoroughly interesting. Did I pop a finger? I did pop a finger. No, Dark Souls 2 is one of the more unique, like, fantasy world games that you'll play. And it's not a good group experience like this can be, but there's nothing else like it. Dark Souls 3 is incredible. It's phenomenal, and I can't recommend it enough. I mean, get me... There's tiny changes they made between the different games to this one that makes such a difference. Yeah, Moose, you're right. Dark Souls 2 is good, and it sets out not to... Like, specifically not to be more of the same. Beta praisative? Thrame's making friends. Alright. Let's stay together, team. Oh, fancy meeting you both here. Oh, it sure is a cool stick with some spikes on it. Oh, and you've got, I guess, like, big cutlery. It's like big cutlery. Sorry, that was me drifting off into the ether. Woo! Okay, the squad's in. Let's go cause trouble on purpose. No. Let's go do some stabs. Ooh, so that's a fancy shield right there. Oh, yes, because last time I was trying to do this, we were having internet problems, weren't we? Grumble, 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 grumble. Excuse me, whose fireball is that? The bastards have been slain! Oh no! Catastros, go put your sign down. I'll get you back in. Gives Thraim and Martin a chance to heal up. MDH, I'm glad you got a laugh out of that one. That was a very funny day. But yeah, no, it's... Oh, and we lost Martin. It's alright, we can summon our friendos back up. But no, it's just... The comparison to how these different games tell their stories is so wildly different. And impactful in such different ways, but yet so personal. Do you know what I mean? Everyone's dead, Dave. Everyone's dead, Dave. Hey, shouldn't you be dead? Wait, what the feck? Yeah, alright, it's time for some anime bullshit. Dun-na-na-na-na, feckin' your feck stuff. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ha-ha! I am not shit at PvP! Woo! Yeah! Ha! Alright, let's get the friends back. I do have the power of both gods and anime on my side. The problem is it's less gods than last night. Thraim! Thraim's like, nah, it's cool, I loosened him up for you. But yeah, no, it's just how games tell these stories that end up becoming so important to us is something that I think about a lot, you know? Because... like, how come Dark Souls is a game that we come back to repeatedly, but not, I don't know, The Surge? Like, The Surge actively tries to have an engaging story, or at least The Surge 2, an engaging story in an open world environment. Yet, how come that's not one we want to come back to? And I think it's got something to do with how it conveys its story. Do you know what I mean? It lets us pick a character, it lets us create a build and make armor and everything. But it doesn't grip in the same manner. You know, there are other games that do the... Oh, Martin, no! There are other games that do the asymmetrical... do the co-op with friends. Oi! Hang on, both... Stay together! I'm waiting to see if we can get Martin in. The terrors. Oh yeah, and I co-op absolutely with Heartbound. I mean, it's such a personal story that's very, very reactive. It's just Invasion Day, isn't it? I might not get the chance. Is that the Moonlit Swords? Because Fearless, that looks feckin' cool. The Wolf of Lordaeron. Nah, Jackie, my man was a vet nurse back in the day, and it is not a career for people that really, really love animals. Oh, okay, no, that's not fair. I'm trying to think how to phrase it. But it's more a case of like working as a veterinarian. You, yeah. It's hard. It is not easy. Oh. Fearless is challenging the Invader to a 1v1. Oh, no, okay. No Fight Club has been initiated. Oh, there we go. All right. I don't know if the purple poser there is going to agree to the rules of honorable combat. Or if that person's just smashing pots, just having a good time. All right, here we go. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh, the old cheeky shield bash to the noggin. Oh! The wind-up is strong, but... Is the Wolf of Lordaeron too slow for this battle? Oh! Alright, Thraim's up next. God, sorry I'm not providing the snappy conversation. Again, oh! Thraim is not fecking around! Hang on, let me get my dumb character out of the way. Oh! Flaming spicy stabs there by our Red Invader. Oh! Just tank the damage through. Feckin' yo. That was some cracking fights there. Sorry, I guess, like I said, I'm still reeling from last night. Like, the impact of the story from the Blackout Club is something that just cannot... I don't think I can... I don't think I've got quite all the words yet to... Oh, Thraim! Thraim must... Oh. Oh, no! Sorry, Thraim did destroy that person's face, but then they pulled together what looked like some ultra magical sword move that was about to that looked like it was about to change the fate of the universe. And then Thraim just pulled out their tiny axe and jabbed him in the belly. Alright. Let's try that. Once more with feeling. And who's this? Let's go kill some stuff. Our goal today, friends, is to try and get through the Ringed City, invaders and all. And so, Jackie, I haven't actually tried running any of the Jedi Knight or Jedi Outcast multiplayer stuff in recent years, so I don't know how stable it is. I'd be fecking down to show you all the old RP maps and weirdness. Who's that? You'll want to have a fight when I talk to these people. Alright, first contestant. Okay. It seems that Martin shall do battle with this Red Invader. Hey, Martin, that's a big, heavy weapon to go against. Oh, God! Oh, heck! Martin, I thought you had that. I thought you had that, but the dual split axe made it work. Alright. Fearless, you up next? Orzine's looking forward to doing the... Oh, Night Dive's remaster of System Shock 2 with the co-op add-on. Yes. It's very silly, but it's fun. I wouldn't recommend playing System Shock 2 co-op in your first run. Oh. Alright, Thrame. Next contestant! God, I love... Sorry. And on the subject of, like, emergent gameplay stuff, I love these little fight clubs when they happen. You can't always... you can't always plan for them. But the idea that an uncommunicated language kind of... An uncommunicated language brings everybody together in this is something that I think about a lot. I know I'm not saying, like, a lot of cohesive thoughts right now. You know, just lost 2 more gods in the Blackout Club, Sundown's coming, what's going to happen to the I Dare? What's In Her Teeth been up to? Because she's been real feckin' quiet. And so now we've got to start thinking, like, you know, if Laugh Last was staying out of the pact because he was, like, scheming and doing all this Machiavellian bollocks, what's In Her Teeth been up to? JP was saying, what if Prey had co-op and the co-op people could just be stuff? Well, there was a Typhon mode that got added with Moon Crash. Oh shit, I gotta fight now. No, I'm in trouble. Alright. Wish me luck, friends. Okay, that was pretty good. Oh, it goes under his main guard! Feckin' yes! Okay, why am I good at PvP today, having not slept? Well, not slept enough. Oh, and let the minstrels of leaf blowers sound their horns of my victory. Ah. Do. Oh, his weapons are much faster, so I'm in trouble, G. Oh, fucking hell! Okay, bravo. That wasn't so much tryhardisms. So what he did, he used the short sword to get me to react in that. And then as I moved back thinking I'd be able to overpower him with a big hit, he swapped to Gundir's halberd and just charged through. That was feckin' cool. Alright, friends, let me just go quickly grab that giant seed, because we'll probably need more as we go on through the day. That was feckin' cool. Like, that was some 4D chess thinking there. But sorry, jumping back, Bigsworth says that they love the humanity of it. Given a lack of means to communicate, humans will find any way to socialize. Wiggling in Tarkov, crouching a few times. Yeah, and I find that fascinating. It's interesting that the less tools we give users to communicate, the more likely they are to create their own means of non-violent communication. Do you know what I mean? Like, how come these duels and things don't happen in, like, shooty gunbang games? Is it the pace? Is it the speed? Is it the style of game? Okay, I know that's an asinine question to ask, but I find it fascinating. Oh. But yeah, sorry, I'm super multi-track drifting. Because I wanted to mention that This Is Star, who you've all seen as kind of become like a little Longshipian regular, was showing off their game on the Indiecade stream today, and it's Hollow Vista. Now, currently, by my understanding, it's only available on Apple devices. But if you want something as a genuinely good game that you can play on your phone, and you've got an Apple Mobile, then do look that up because it's entirely worth your time. It's got a very...
I can't hear you all over the sound of the outside noises.
I know. Why? It's been raining and wet. How do you blow wet leaves? It's just...
It's so loud!
I just want to throw
I'm
shoes
in my
at
own
them.
room, like, trying to, like... I want to put, like, my headset on, just so I can hear what I'm listening to.
What?
Go away!
You're not listening to my witty banter and good times.
No, I have that on mute.
Do you all hear that? Savagery I get in my own home.
That was a good one.
Terror. Oh. Orzine says, speaking of Prey, any kind of multiplayer, that game would be one hell of an Among Us style mode. I think it... Do you know what you would do? Okay, here's what you do. Everyone is assigned a Typhon, but one of you is actually a human pretending to be an alien. You do it the other way round. That's how I do it. Because that would mean you'd have to change the least amount of the existing map and go from there. But yeah, Biggs, it's something that I find fascinating. Just the manner in which we communicate and interact with each other in games. I think I've talked about this every time we played Dark Souls together as a group. But yeah, like, I also feel like the stakes in Tarkov make that communication interesting. Because JP was saying that perhaps in Souls games it's close combat, so you have to get close up to someone to have that kind of, that violent interaction. But in Tarkov, you see them from a great distance. But also, I've had moments in Tarkov where even though I can't communicate with someone, like, I've put my weapons away and been like, hey, no, we're cool, I just want to make it out. And sometimes it's worked, sometimes I've just been shot in the face. But from the other player's perspective, if they see someone who's disarmed, being like, hey, no, look, we're good, thumbs up, they need to make a decision on whether or not I am a threat, or whether this is a setup. You know what I mean? There's more at stake. The Tarkov philosophy that the only way to keep what you have is to make it out alive creates this survival over violence. So my desire to survive that encounter is to keep what I have, or what I have found. And their reason for killing me might not be for aggression or for the humor of just doing a murder, but might be because they don't want to risk turning their back on me and me being like, just kidding, shotgun. You know, there's stakes. And how that changes that interaction, I think, is very, very interesting. I mean, one of these days, we'll start getting commercial games that can work towards, like, RP in a strong way. And in those times, I think we'll see a lot of interesting creations come forth. All right. Hey, it's Catastros, and Beta Positive, and also 3. Orzine says it certainly does build a type of etiquette around the kind of language you're allowed in games, specifically in its limitations. Yes. We've been invaded by Curry in a Hurry. God, that's a great name. So Big says Cycle the Frontier has VoIP, and it changes so much. They've talked their way out of fights in that, and have formed impromptu groups as well. Yeah, it's... unfortunately, the downside is that you can't trust... users to not be bad words when it comes to, like, unfiltered VoIP communication. Biggs, I should have explained myself. That's why I was talking about... that's why I was talking about roleplay and stuff like that. It's possible that if we manage to get people into the mood of being characters, it might help mitigate some of the toxicity between individuals. It might. I'm not saying that it will. I like how we're just violence train all the way down. It's like shield up, form a great big blocker, Who did we just lose? Oh no, we're good. I thought we'd lost one of the squad there. Oh, fucking hell! There is a lot of murder going on. And Orchazini, how are you doing? What ho, friend? Ikoa says they like these kind of non-voice communication. Ikoa is saying, as a girl, they've never played multiplayer because, well, it tends not to be very welcoming. That's very true. Also, Katros is not fecking around today. Bleed Nora. Ozine says there will always be players who want to be toxic characters and do evil things for fun. Yeah. It's just... Okay, everyone is wrecking face today like cool kids. Oh, Bubs is back. Let's squad up and give Bubs another cool fight here. If that is alright. Because if we're going to have a duel, let's have a duel in this gorgeous little garden, you know? So, Ozine, like, there's a few things I've thought about. One of them is how... If we change our mentality on how we... Who wishes to fight the dubs? Beta steps into the arena! But yeah, so Ozine, I feel like if we can work out how to... if we can work out how to create environments where roleplay is required, it might not be a bad shout. Sorry, that was an asinine sentence. My apologies. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, if we can create environments where it's only roleplay, that may... Even if it won't remove all toxicity, but it might move toxicity from an out-of-character to an in-character perspective, which is different. You know, someone hiding in Dark Souls with an invisibility ring and stabbing you in the back isn't toxic behavior, but someone hacking the game to create super weapons or to lag you out, that's... Do you know what I'm saying, friends? Like, I'm sorry, I'm still recovering from... Like, I want everybody to be able to have the kind of experience that Biggs is talking about, where you form impromptu friendships in a survival game to work together, and, you know, teams are formed and friendships are made. Do you know what I mean? But I also understand that, like, if you have a femme-sounding voice on the internet, gonna have a bad time. Oh, Beta, no! Beta positive has been slain. Or beta pirative, I should say. I also like Catastro saying, I am a glass cannon, fecking around, not optional. So yeah, like, I feel like if there was a way to create the communication systems all in-game without VoIP, like giving individuals like yourself a chance to have those experiences like with Biggs, right, that's something that I'd love to see, you know what I mean? Oh, fucking hell. Thrame's just slaying it today. But iDubbbz, once again, providing entertaining and excellent combat. Oh, I don't know what that was, but that was interesting. Because I keep thinking of the early days of DayZ and those, like, that kind of explosion in the, like, the freeform, emergent narrative survival genre. Because I've made friends with people in games like that. I think there's still a few people on my Steam list who I made friends with in, like, the Miscreated, because we were out and about and they were like, oh, please don't hurt me, I've just spawned. I've been like, no, that's cool, do you want to hang out? Remember one time me and one guy stole a pig in the Miscreated, and it was thoroughly entertaining. Oh, oh no! Here we go. Let us do battle in this beautiful garden. Do 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 do. Ah, nice try though. He's going for the cheeky parry. Oh, that's not how that's supposed to go. Oh, fucking hell! Okay. That all happened very at once. Yeah, and the Dreamer, see, that's where the reality of these things is often disappointing, because the Dreamer was saying when they tried to play the Miscreate with the Longship, they logged in, couldn't find the group, and got followed by some creepy individuals who hit on them. And it's like, no, that's not... Yeah. We cannot count on the goodness of individuals in multiplayer environments. I don't know. The thing is, multiplayer games are so expensive to make, and they're so challenging. Easier now with like engines like Unreal and stuff like that, but still very difficult. And I have this unreasonable wish to create a game that combines like the arcing narrative of the Blackout Club with like the emergent narrative elements of survivally games, with the communicative system of honor and expectations that the Soulsian games bring together. And that's almost impossible, but not quite. But it is a big, big ask. You know what I mean? I mean, honestly, what I would like is to be able to, like, when talking about things in the short term, I'd love to be able to create a game not too dissimilar from, 7 Days to Die and titles like that, which has more of a focus on, like, PvE challenge endgame. Like, let there be a boss and a place to escape to, you know what I mean? Did it not manage to summon a Catastros? Or did they get summoned to one of the other squads? Okay, well, we'll bring Beta in for this one. Classic Beta positive with that big old spiky hammer. Orzian says they kind of wish 7 Days to Die had an actual endgame at all. Yes. Like a boss to defeat or a place to get to or something. I mean, I'm thoroughly enjoying 7 Days to Die. But I guess the sad thing is that, at least with Minecraft, you can say, I'm going to play until I defeat the Ender Dragon. Catastros is like, Dark Souls, stop summoning me to be a boss fight NPC. This isn't consensual. Although that boss fight is awesome. No. One more summon. Valkyrie Lurker! The behemoth with the shields. God, I think Catastros, I think you've got to, if you've got to beat the boss yourself or turn it off, I forget. Nope. Let's open up some space. Alright. Who wants a scrap? Now then. Okay, no, this statue takes up too much space. Hey, Valkyrie Lurker, come take a seat. Oh, Beta says you can take off the Covenant item for that. Okay, cool. But yeah, I think a lot about... Oh. Take a seat. Okay. Making me nervous there. God. Our squad looking like the leftover from a bag of Skittles. Martin getting beaten during the fight. Alright, Thraim's just going in with fists. Oh! That was brutal! So Thraim was like, feck it. Weapons down, fists up, let's go. And the baddie in question parried his fist. Like, that was a hell of a fight. Sorry, what was I nattering about? Yeah, I just... Creating a game with a story that can be genuinely impacted by players presents so many challenges. The potential that players can miss out, the potential that, you know, there are things that can happen that they can't be involved in. And I think about that a lot. The thing about the Blackout Club is, I got a message from a friend yesterday saying, oh crap, what's this game? And it's like, I want to tell them, oh! Martin for the win! That was a cracking fight. Yeah, are you not entertained? Alright, shout out to... Oh god, I almost unironically said, shout out to iDubbbz. No, whoever that individual is that keeps jumping in, those are some cracking fights and they are wonderful to watch. But yeah. Oh! There's a lot of flames. Oh! But Martin's saying, feck it, let's just use Big Axe. Oh, this is tooth and nail, friends. Tooth and nail. But yeah, the thing with the Blackout Club is, if you tried to start playing it now, there's so much you wouldn't get to see. Oh! There's so much that you wouldn't get the chance to see, and I think about that. I can't just tell someone, play this. Because the experience that they would get... Oh! Oh my word, did you see that? The Invader being like, what are you going to do? Hit me. Dodging out of the way and backstabbing Durin. Alright. The Valkyrie Lurker has taken to the field. The battle shall continue. Big Shield. Big Shield says no. Big Shield. What was that? That was awesome! Oh, bullshit! Oh, okay. No, we good, we good. We good! Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Continue your honorable duel. Just gonna sneak around here. Just gonna sneak around here. Get some more friends in. Do 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 do. Sorry, what are we nattering about? Oh. Oh! Feckin' congratulations! Where others battled, the Valkyrie Lurker was not defeated. Check you out. Like, feckin' yo! Just beat a wizard to death with a shield. Maybe if Link could actually do that once in a while, we wouldn't have so many Ganon problems. Alright. Who's that? Is that Beta? Yeah, it is. Oh, who is that just showed? I'll say, who was that just showed up? Oh, it's this bloke. It's this bloke what did me murder. I guess we're just having natters and honourable combat for a bit. Gives me a chance to, I guess, just feckin' process everything from last night. Oh no, that was what I was trying to say, is that with the Blackout Club, if you wanted to start playing it right now, today, like, Dance for You, dead. Dance for Us, dead. Die for You, gone. Yeah. Now, Seed the Grudge and Measure Cuts. Like, this game will not be the same. And that's cool. But at the same time, it's like, you can't have the same experience that I've had. It's that, while offering a glorious uniqueness, it also creates a... both big shields. Oh! Man, these sword duels are kicking it. Alright. Now, the great War of Lordaeron. I do love these little fights. I always have a good time with them. Alright. Nice try, nice try. Peebles. Yeah, I got that big sweep. Oh, feck! Feck! Throw him! No! Yeah, now you two fight. Wait, what do you mean that you can't? Alright, this time, for realsies, we're bringing the squad together. We're rolling through this. You all have put up with more than enough Fight Club. And my ability to carry a sentence to completion is absolutely going downhill. So I'm just going to go grab another giant seed. That way if people invade, I can pop a giant seed and all the enemies on the map go, but what if murder? It's so difficult to create something that has that feeling of being unique, of being a scene, but at the same time being inclusive. I know I keep talking about World of Warcraft, but you know that's the game that's been going on forever. But if you stop and think about it, it's kind of been like 3 different games. There's been a slow transmogrification between its 3 forms, but it's not the same game it was when it launched, and it's never going to be that again. Even with like World of Warcraft Classic, you can't recreate that experience, that environment that came before. And with the Blackout Club, like you can't go back. Like, what if they just restarted the board? You know, Red Acre begins again, Bells has just been kidnapped, all the gods are back. But what we know and what we've experienced, you can't reset that back to 0. You know, the community will always be something. The community will always retain that knowledge and that experience, that discovery. Yeah, Beta, no WoW player will ever know the feeling of all your epic gear having placeholder art. Fucking right. You know, another great one, Minecraft. You can't go back to that early feeling. Okay, so who are we having with us? Wolf of Lordaeron, you keep getting... I want to see if Catastros can get in. Beta, you've been doing a lot of murders. I just try to make sure everybody gets like a fair shot at the pie. JP's saying, so we're saying, Will, is that the Blackout Club needs a Thanos tier snap. I mean, if you were going to do more with the Blackout Club, you'd need new map, new place, or like a drastically different pantheon. And let's get... Oh, okay, now let's get Beta in for some murder. I just want to make sure peeps that have been on the fight train. And I'm going to pop a giant seed now. Just to let whoever that person is know that they're about to get fecked up by monsters. Oh, no! Orzine says the only really way to shift would be to shift it to a tabletop RPG style game. Create a rule set, let people make their own stories. I mean, that's a great idea. How would we as... I guess I'm having... I guess my internet's been a bit janky. But no, so like, okay, how would we as game creators allow people to play their sessions and bring those things through? Like, if we think about it from a narrative perspective, like anyone who's ever run like a multi-group D&D campaign or tabletop campaign will know the difficulties of having all of these things going on at once. It's like we default to honorable combat. Okay, I'm going to keep summoning people through, so keep putting your signs down. But yeah, Beta, I think I'm the one having connection problems, because I'm looking over and I've dropped like 5 or 6 frames, but that's weird for me. You know what I mean? Oh no! I guess I gotta honorably fight this person. It's like, darn it! I wish there's a giant seed on this. Okay, this person's gonna wait for me to do my anime bullshit. Just gotta feel him out. Just gotta feel him out. Okay. Feel him out. Feel him out. Come on, bust that magic. Bust up that magic. That's what I need you to do. Leave yourself nice and wide. Keep that medium distance. Or I can just run straight into your sword. There's also that. I have that option. Oh, there we go! Anime bullshit for the win! Woo! That was a cracking fight. Oh, now all the summon signs show back up again. Alright. Alright, where's Catastros? See if I can get everybody in. Oh, and Thrame, no worry. What I really want to do is see if I can get good old Valkyrie Lurker in, because I always feel like they get a raw deal of peeps coming through. Yeah, Beta, it turns out all I needed to do was see a couple of gods get fecked up in the Blackout Club and then stay up till 5 in the morning drinking wine. Catastrophe, I'm so sorry, friend. It seems like I'm having connection problems. So, I'll keep trying. But today we're going to beat the Ring City. That's what we're up to. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, and on the subject of communication stuff as well, do you know what's really interesting? Was that the communication systems in Rocket League actually end up with their own brand of toxicity, which is something I didn't expect. Because you can say pre-organized phrases at people, one of the phrases is great save. So what people will do is when your team scores a goal, they'll spam nice save, nice save, nice save to kind of flip the bird to the other team. I always find that fascinating. Oh, man. Blade? Like from the movie Blade?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
I forgot how quiet Dark Souls is compared.
What ho?
What ho, friend? How goes it? Durry, how are you doing, friend? And, like, sincerely, thank you for 16 months, you fucking ledge. I hope you're having yourself a splendid day. Oh, I need to heal. That's alright. Enjoy the Giant Seed, jerkwad. Woo! Oh, pea-balls and bin bags. Oh, feckin' hell. Yeah, where were you? You... Once again, I used a giant seed for that? Yeah, the connection is not having a good time. Ugh, God darn it. Supposedly it's getting fixed today. Supposedly. Very frustrating. Very frustrating. Oh, let me go get another giant seed. Hope that the things get a little better. But yeah, so Durry Quill, thank you for 16 months. That's an inordinate amount of time to be throwing subs at my dumb face. So for all that it does to keep this operation afloat, thank you. Oh yeah, Alice, good game in Rocket League is also another like passive aggressive, but it's the idea of by trying to enforce positivity, you can create the opposite. It's almost as if like you have to reverse psychology players. It's almost as if you have to go, no, all you can do in this world is be mean and bad. No, you're not allowed to do anything other than be mean and bad to each other. And the player's like, well, fuck you. I'm gonna be kind and nice. All the while, the game creation team being like, hey, that was actually what we wanted. Do you know what I mean? Seed of the giant tree. Oh, it's a really big tree and I like it. Beta says, speaking only for myself, I definitely didn't sit there for half an hour trying to see if I could sneak past the profanity filter on Psychonauts 2. Yes. Fearless says they feel like the Overwatch Kudo system did a lot to reduce toxic behavior. Do you mean at the end of the match where you go, where you choose like the team players and stuff? Because personally, I felt that was almost like giving people like schoolyard tier bullying tools. Like, you know, when you go through a match and whoever's the main DPS gets voted like top healer, either as a feck you to them or as a feck you to the actual healer. You know what I mean? Beta says they always like the way that Smash forces every losing character to clap for the winner. That always feels like the, you know, what can we create that's going to cause people to punch their friends in the gob? Alright, so I'm just going to try summoning everybody up, pop a finger, see what we get. We'll battle our way through this. And hopefully we can get Catastros in as well. See, it's days like this when the internet's not out, but it's also not perfect, where I think about, like, whenever those tech bros stand on stages and be like, oh, everyone's going to have this perfect in-the-cloud internet nonsense. Oh, darn it. We did not manage to get the Wolf of Lordron. And Martin got... Oh. Oh, Martin's Dark Souls crashed. Okay. Makes me feel slightly better. But it's cool. It's not like I wanted to spend today battling through the Ring City with my feckin' besties. Not at all. Alright, Chelsea's in. Alright. We're definitely at the never give up, never surrender. But yeah. But yeah, Orzenia, the tech bro. Imagine a world of cloud computing. Average user. Yeah. Yes! Friends! Oh, I'm sorry. Alright. There's no more summons down. Alright, let's just see what we can get done. Yeah. And if I hear the sound of more summons coming... Oh, there they are. What in the pissing hell was that? Alright. Oh. Oh, wow. This is very chunky. Alright. Shields up! Honorable fights were earlier. Feckin' hell! Dark Spirit destroyed, dusted, and obliterated. Bugger me sideways. Oh, here's Ring Bloke. God, I love these guys and their design. Oh, free goodies. Oh! Hang on a second. Let's see how that Ring Knight armor looks. Nah, it's not as good. Well, we'll keep it with the Wolf Knight armor. I really love its look. Yeah, and Alnus, this is no place of honor. And remember, stay together, friends! Especially with these guys who like to ring the bell and be jerks. Just taking a few photos of our adventures. Gotta remember to do that. Yeah! Take that, you bad word. Just me and Catra just beating the snot out of this guy. Yes, I shall hide under my teeny tiny little back. Alana says, okay, so TLDR, follow, don't ring that bell. Certainly like and subscribe. Alright, so who are we missing? Alright, gang's all here. Oh, goodies. Titanic Chunk. Which is what it says on my dating profile. Sorry, I don't have one. Okay. So, first things first. Bit of murder up this way. Oh, and talk to whoever's over here. Hello!
I beg of thee, afore the dark consumeth him.
Yeah. Dragon murder. We get it. Alright. Can we get a cheeky head stab on the big boys? We can! Although I can't. Vec! Get out of there! Yeah! Ah. You are a mass of worms and bad times, and I do not like you. Is the squad here just jumping on people's heads? Some Mario Bros tier nonsense. Alright, well, let's go be useful. And that's how we get it done. Alright, I don't think there's anything up here. Some good work, team! Honestly, how did you miss that absolute unit? I mean, apparently exactly in that manner. I forget why it is we need to go this way. I know there's a reason. But we get to fight more ring knights. Ring knights. Diddle-da-da-da. You know, I'm just going to pop a giant seed to start with and see how that works out for them. Wherever they have spawned. It's like, enjoy running around for 30 seconds. Well, perhaps there was an item here that I was meant to get that I grabbed last time. Alright, well, we've got 2 dark spirits in. So I guess we'll... I forget what it was. No, it's not that way. Alright, I must be just going doolally tap over here. What Moose, if you need people to help you out, like, give us a shout. Because we've got lots of Longshipians out about in the Ringed City today. Which I think should be my podcast. Squad! Alright, look at that. Look at that little bloke with his feather in his hat. Let's kill him. Alright, gang, you see that guy? Let's kill him. Ping. Mate, I've got giant seeds. I've got giant seeds for days. I don't know where else I gotta be today. Ooh. Woo! Easy there, Spicy McHaggis. Oi! You lot are not invited to this party. There we go. Just in case. And let's make this funny. Ah! And it's Big Barry! You better run, Invader! And remember, Barry's a hugger! God, the giant seeds are fun. Oh, shit the bed. Oh, shit down my leg. Was the Invader we didn't see. That was a good run. That was a good run. I can't defeat you, but he can. Go get him, Barry! Oh, my feckin' life. Barry! It's like, I'm gonna need more giant seeds. Oh. Sorry there, friends. I wasn't being the most communicative of individuals. I do kind of wish giant seeds were slightly easier to farm, but it's just, friends, there's something funny. And the Ring City is just the perfect space for it, where you see someone who's standing there between two huge bad guys being like, "What are you going to do, hero? Come at me directly?" And I'm like, "Barry, fuck him up!" And Barry's like, "Okay." I know, I'm so eloquent today. Oh, lordy, lordy. Okay, so friendos, in the... I'm so sorry, that came out of nowhere. In both the Solzian and the Blackout Club style, have you had any games that felt like they were an experience? And by which I mean like they were... There was a time and a place. You could replay them, but you couldn't get back to that special point. Sorry, I guess I'm being a little bit too vague there. Because our conversations have got me thinking back to my time spent with Ultima Online, primarily with roleplay servers. And the characters and stories that I had, like the custom worlds that people built. And let me tell you, building a custom world in Ultima Online is not easy. Not by any stretch of the imagination. You know, I think back to when I first started playing World of Warcraft, and I met people when we were treating the early quests like fun experiences, not not air quotes content to be blitzed through. Zio's saying Ragnarok Online, and World of Warcraft. Feckin' yeah. Beta still remembers when Lord British got assassinated. Yes! And also, I think that's a great example of like game creators not embracing their own creations. Because for those who don't know, in the opening of Ultima Online, Lord British, the persona of Richard Garriott, who is both who he would claim to be at events, but also an in-universe character from the Ultima series, he welcomed everybody to this new MMO at Britbank, the bank of, what's it called, Britonia? Brittany? I forget. Anyway, he forgot to flag his account as dev, and so everybody just murdered him and cut his body up and shared it around. And the thing is, it was a great moment in emergent storytelling. But he went, no, that's not how it is. So they reset the world and did it again. So what's this bastard doing here? I'll keep trying to summon people till we get a squad in. Oh, I tell thee. Britannia, that was it. Thank you, Beta. We got another dark spirit already. Oh no, I don't like that. That's not good. Just JP remembering the first time we got invaded by the undead, the Nax event, or the zombie event where you could get turned into a zombie. God, it's just those glorious moments, and I think they're worth celebrating because you can't always.
Thou wilt regret thine actions, swine.
Fucking we. I'm sorry, random person. This is not honourable duel o'clock. This is. Excuse me. What in the hell? Sorry, I couldn't attack then. Okay, there we go. What the hell? Sorry, friends, I tried to attack and I couldn't. You know what? You want to play Silly Buggers? We can play Silly Buggers. Also, that big bone shatterer. Sorry, and Beta, thank you so much for 300 bits, friend. Just keep stabbing Fearless in the bum. And sadly, my connection might be too poor. Damn it! Grapple, 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 grapple! Not at the invaders, obviously, but you saw that. I stood in front of him and went, ha ha! Cut through, and it was like, where? That guy's probably going to get hit in about 2 days. Get a little text. Oh, okay. Oh, crunchy. Oh, crunchy. Okay, so let's have a natter. I guess I've got to try and make some headway myself. But again, friendos, if you'll want to Ring City battle, go ahead, because you can always come back. Like, if you'll want to team up on somebody else's title and then move forward, I would not be offended. But no, the reason why I want to talk about these specific kind of events and feelings is you can't always craft them, but you can embrace them. I think one of the things that we've learnt so much from Blaseball is to yes and. Now, tabletop RPGs have this really interesting quirk where unless the DM tells you, you never really know. You never know how much of your story is emergent, how much of your story is things the DM are putting before you, how much is pre-crafted or improvised. You never really know, but it doesn't matter. The story is what matters, the experience. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's something that we can take through to these kinds of experiences of taking the things that the community find and are engaged in and interesting and going, yes, and. Now, that doesn't always mean being nice to your players. That doesn't mean being good. I mean, Blaseball's Jaden Hotdog Fingers, I think it's something that... What the feck? Okay, something is wrong. Is it my controller? No, there's the attacks. Okay. It could just be I'm going to be having lag issues today, which is not fun. What was I going to say? Oh, yes. If you don't know it, so Blaseball is a fake like fantasy league. It's officially referred to as a splort. It's like Welcome to Night Vale meets, I don't know, pick a fantasy sport. And it has this glorious weirdness to it where they randomly generate these characters with weird names and strange stats and stuff like that. Okay, the Dreamer's also having issues. Alright, so it's not just me. And what happened was the player base... I'm trying to remember how they did it because the mechanics are somewhat important. But suffice it to say, they worked out how to bring a character back from the dead by janking the system. The system, I believe it was like whoever was in 13th place on the idol rankings was going to be pulled into the Seattle Garages team. But there was nothing in the rules against making a dead player that slot and then having them brought over. So they basically found an exploit, used it to bring a player back from the dead. And in other games, that has usually resulted with a, that's bad and terrible, you can't do that. But with Blaseball, what they did was, yes, you have broken our game in a way we did not expect, but we're going to embrace it. However, you've just brought someone back from the dead. That comes with a terrible cost. And Jalen Hotdog Fingers was this murder machine. Like, everybody they pitched against, they were just killing people left, right, and center. Oh, and friends, the Dreamer's outside the Dragon Slayer armor fight. If you don't mind going and giving them help.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Greetings. Let me try a fix. Lag, go away, go to the abyss.
That's not a bad shout. Maybe we can just light some sage and invite an IT expert over to look at it. Because as soon as we do that, as soon as we ask a pro to come take a look, we're guaranteed that the problem will be fixed. Yeah, you better run. Gotta kill you before you turn me into bad crystals. Yeah, Moose, do it. Pop a finger. Pop a finger. Get weird. Sorry. Compliment Cat. Thank you for 37 months. That's as long as we've been able to have subs. That's a fuck ton of support. I'm very grateful, so thank you. What was I saying? Oh, crud vapors. What are we talking about? I have distracted myself, and I forgot what I was talking about. Why do you lot put up with me? Oh, Blazeball, yes. And so I keep thinking back to Blazeball and going like, okay, what if good old Lord British, what if Richard Garriott had embraced his murder? What if the beginning of Ultima Online was the king is dead? The king has been slain. Like in welcoming people to this new world, he was set upon by the very citizens he sought to inspire, the very individuals he wished to grant these lands to. What a fucking great story. But then you can articulate it like a beta's like, I killed him in Ultima 7, so why not? You know, why not yes and that? Like, at the moment, I feel like New Worlds could definitely do with some yes-anding. But it's such a big production, it would take a very brave decision to change it. For those who don't know, like, New Worlds having a very bad time. They're dealing with gold exploits, duping. They're dealing with hyper-deflation of their in-game economy. Like, it's a mess. It's a big old mess. And what they've done is they've done things like stopping players from gifting money to each other. As a solution to the hyper-deflation. But then this means that players can't do the fun bits. Oh, I need out of here. Go, go, go! Cool. Fucking hell. Zio's saying that one of their friends got banned for remaking an alt on another server in New World. Because what they... yeah. JP said, not to be the I told you so person, but I knew New World wouldn't... New World would do bad. Amazon Game Studios don't... I think New World being as successful as it was in spite of its management and its environment. And now they have a hit and they don't know what to do with it. They don't have the autonomy to articulate upon what made the launch so successful. And now they're trying to handle a lot of complex MMO problems in a very, very corporate Amazonian way. Oh, actually, no, I don't like Amazonians because the Amazons in both in fiction are hot as. No, I do not want them associated with Amazon as a company. Like, economy problems in MMOs are real, and they can affect like people's progression and otherwise. And how you solve those problems can often be the like the make and break points. Alright, so I've actually got to fight the feckin' knight, like, properly. If I get killed, I'll try another round of inviting people in. So what we'll do is we'll do, like, one run of inviting everybody in, one run of Will trying to progress. God, this place is just so hauntingly beautiful. Like, I love it, but at the same time, like, it scares me. We meet again, ding ding.
If you get pills, remember how you work.
Okay, it is not liking me right now. I do not know if it's the controller going down or what have you. It's very strange. It's very strange. Sorry. Alright, Bayer says we'll get fewer invaders after that bonfire. I mean, I don't mind them. Friend, the only reason why we're not, I'm not doing it is just because we're having a whole bunch of technical issues. Yeah, Alanus, you're right. That was a very good strategy of not letting that guy's flaming sword turn me into sashimi. That is some strats that I should have followed. Aw, and Ben, how in the hot fuck are you? What, oh friend? Ben, did you get your Worms Collector's Edition in? Because, friends, I will level with you. I did splash out some cash to get the Worms Armageddon Collectors from Limited Edition. Actually, while we're chilling and illin', well, I'm recovering from my shame, I think perhaps might be a better way of putting it. Port says they did not. Can't justify it this paycheck. Maybe next one. And you were going to go for the N64 one, right? Like, of the two, you wanted the N64 variant. Okay.
My brain is officially too tired to Dark Soul, so instead of my Dragon Slayer Sword Spear, receive bits.
Catastros, that is feckin' kind of you. And I'm glad we got to fight together at least for a little bit. You know, our internet here might be grumbling against us, but sorry, let's go back on in. And breathe. And breathe. Sorry I'm so all over the place. But yeah, Ben, how are you doing today? How's it been going down? Blackout Club last night was a huge revelation, and so I drank a lot and stayed up way too late, so I'm a little bit smooth-brained today. And CMC, I hope I said hello when you came on in. Ikoa was just saying that Thor's been doing a daily deconstruction of the bugs in New World. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, Ikoa, you're more than welcome to state some of Thor's stuff, you know. We feckin', you know, we stand with the pirate fleet. And now it's the pirate fleet, not the Go Pirate fleet, which I quite like. And he has an understanding of netcode and server infrastructure stuff that I do not. Like, I can tell you how they're failing in terms of their communication and their community interactions. But I can't tell you why the gold duping issue exists and why certain bugs have made it through. I don't have that kind of technical grounding. What was I saying? It dropped out of my head. Alright, let me just stab this guy up a bit. Who will win? One tiny bone knife or the big sword? Let's find out. Miyaki Sakura, saying they didn't manage to finish their Blackout Club sketch last night. I mean, go for it. It looked really feckin' cool. And Port says, how tricky is it to do decent-looking campfires in games these days? I think there's a few effects packs you can get that will do a really good job of... Wait, come down here. I want to turn into crystal, you ding-ding. There's a few, off-the-shelf asset packs you can get that do really nice fire effects and stuff. Well, actually, so Ikoa, this is something that, while I understand what Thor's saying, like repeating information about a game that you don't thoroughly understand can lead to misinformation. But while that is frustrating, misinformation isn't your fault or Thor's fault. Misinformation is something that, you know, communication teams have to handle. That's part of making a video game. Don't think I don't see you down there, you skittering little bad word. God. The first time going down this corridor, I died so many times. Because, okay, this is something that I understand. See, clear communication about issues rather than trying to obfuscate it, rather than trying to say, just trust us, results in misinformation spreading faster. When you're in the shit, it's very nerve-wracking to tell people honestly why problems are happening and what's going on. Like, it makes studio heads very nervous. You know, they start worrying about, oh, what if our user base get litigious with this? Because there have been class action suits, you know, over the stability of certain games. All right, come here so I can crush you with me sword. But by not addressing people's concerns directly, by doing a just trust us, we'll fix it, and then ignoring it, results in misinformation. Like, this is one of the things where I feel New World is falling down, is they're not being open with their communications about the issues, what's causing them, or where it's coming from. And considering as the amount of press coverage and the amount of attention it got at launch, you can't stand up in the theater of video games and be like, look at my game, it's right good. To bring a crowd over, people being like, yeah, no, this game's actually kind of cool. Yeah, no, this game's cool. Yeah, fucking yeah, video games. And then be like, and launch it, and have everyone go, woo, yeah. So you have this crowd, you have this noise, this buzz, and then be like, it's not broken. Excuse me, I'm having some problems. Can you tell me? We don't have anything to say. But there's hundreds of us standing around you, and you're on a plinth telling us about your game. Now we need you to tell us why it's broken. No comment. And all it takes is one person to be like, yeah, I heard they don't know what they're doing. Oh, I heard the servers are busted. And it is the person on the plinth's job to refute that. And if they don't, that's that misinformation that gets spread. It is a problem that's not dealt with. It's kind of like, a friend of mine used to say, it's kind of like an infection. If an issue with your game is a wound, like a problem that the users are suffering, a pain point, if it's not addressed, that wound gets infected. And that's misinformation, that's, you know, users hemorrhaging, users getting angry and frustrated and then leaving. Yeah, and after a point, it gets to the point where there's no way to ignore the problem, and you gotta amputate the fucking arm, you know? I mean, JP, it's a complicated matter. You'd need to talk to someone who has a much better grasp of, like, consumer psychology than I do. But, I mean, I can tell you that hype marketing works. Oh, fucking hell, mate! I really hope this controller's okay. Sorry, I wouldn't usually be one to complain about responsiveness, but I'm not... Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the problem. Sorry. But sorry, JP was saying in an age where Anthem was a thing, no idea why people hype up games and eat up from devs. I know why they hype it up. They hype it up because the increase in sales. Also, as publishers get nervous about games' quality, they tend to push the marketing budget as a ways to offset potential lost... oh, wow. They tend to hype up as a way to increase sales from day one. So, like with Anthem, they got Neil Blomkamp to make a trailer for launch. Like, that's got diddly squat to do with the game, but that's a big spend. And the thing is, that's the kind of thing that gets attention. Well, so JP, this is the thing. You were saying that Starfield's doing very good. Starfield is absolutely doing a hype campaign. Like, they're going to slowly turn the heat up on that one. So they announce the name of it, then nothing. Then trailer, then nothing. Then a little bit of info. Just drip fed. Bring it in. Start turning that heat up. Start boiling that frog. Like, your interest in that is very much like some crafted marketing right there. And that's not a diss on you or a diss on them. That's just the art of it. Fearless was adding, they know a lot of big publishers want to keep the little mysteries around their titles because consumers will fill in the gaps with their own imagination and hype themselves up. Yes. Leaving information blank and implying things will happen. Like, that's an incredible way to get a community hyped to the absolute hot fuck. And Fearless, I agree with your statement that for small developers, and especially ones that have been crowdfunded, you need to be absolutely transparent with your consumers. Abso-fucking-lutely. I feel that those are two separate statements, you know? Now, the more transparent you can afford to be with your consumer base, the better it will go. And JP, like, it's interesting you bring up the CD Projekt Red and their hype of like Cyberpunk and stuff like that. Like, Cyberpunk went hard on the marketing, but they had to, because they had to make that fucking cash back they spent on it. Like, it's that weird thing of like, once you're committed. Sorry, Ben at Port Center just saying, Mandy, Ben's partner, just came in and objected to, quote, the English coming out of the computer. She said, and I quote, you can put English into the computer, but I don't want English coming out of the computer. Double threat match, Mandy. We got English all day, every day. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. There are... Oh... Yeah, we've talked about this. Oh, I pierced me foot on a spike. Lynn, I pierced me foot on a spike. Go get the biscuits. No, the good ones. Alright, here we go. Will versus this dinghole. Alright, come on. Yeah, do your big charge thing. Oh. Spicy McHaggis, let's go. Oh, misjudged distance, misjudged time. You're not my real dad! Oh, he is mad at me. Father! No! Oh. Yes! No, kicked your ass. Dun, 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 dun. What was I going to say? Oh, okay. Jumping back to the previous topic before Mandy got the Britishisms out the goggle box. JP, I agree with what you're saying. And sorry, JP was saying that from Anthem, whenever someone goes into hype a game that hard, JP sees it as a desperate plea for everyone to buy their game because they know it's not good enough state and it won't sell well enough after people see it's broken. Yes, that's entirely what a hype campaign is, especially the tier to which the publisher gets nervous, the title's not ready, or it's not doing what they want it to, or not doing what they promised. They know once it hits the market, people are going to be like, whoa, the fuck? So it's just turn all the pressure valves up to 1,000, pump that money into marketing, and try and get as many pre-orders, as many day one sales. Just buy. And especially if you've got an MMO or a lengthy title, like, sorry about that. Especially if you've got a lengthy title, you'll be able to bamboozle people enough until the refund period is over, and then you've got their money. But that comes at a great cost, because like that erodes all consumer goodwill. It destroys people's views of your title. Like, Remember back when BioWare couldn't make a bad game? That used to be a thing. Like, anything that... Oh, wait. Beta says, I feel like we should call that the CD Projekt Red special. Yeah. Although... Sorry, this is a completely unrelated aside. It did make me happy to see how many content creator friendos got to do like fun and dumb stuff for it. If you've not played through Cyberpunk, Jesse Cox plays a character whose penis explodes. His penis explodes. He gets he gets a black market genital replacement cyber modification that malfunctions and detonates, and you have to drive him to an off-the-grid clinic so he doesn't have to tell his partner that his penis exploded. That's just a thing I wanted to share with you. But yeah, so sorry. Jumping back in, JP was saying they can't remember the last time a game came out. It just came out and was good. I mean, Valheim was one of those ones that came out early access, and the team behind it put some welly into getting it out there. Like, Valheim did not just come out and was immediately found by everybody. There was a marketing push around it, but they did not hype it before. They got it out into the market. They worked hard to get the game into hands of people, and then they started going, oh, this is good. So it wasn't like there was no work. Ikoa was saying, I think we're all susceptible to hype. We all want something new. For example, if EA announces Sims 5 tomorrow, everyone's going to take a look and see how they will do that game this time around, and having loved the genre and been interested by the new features, that will cause hype. And EA's not going to ease off the throttle. You know, I mean, feck. You all were there when they announced... Sorry, you were all there when they announced Animal Crossing for the Switch. Like, the game that everyone wanted and desperately clamored for. Sorry, just Alnus with... to quote, someone said they fitted a Ligma unit to me. Ligma? Ligma, but blam! Oh, God! The terrible joke was the trigger word! Feck off. Oh, get off my face! I forgot he does that. You guys are jerks! I am going to enjoy murdering you both. Yeah, I forgot you did that. I'm gonna stab you in the bum. Oh, I'll just stab you in the face instead. Yeah, I forgot he does that. Alna says that we can talk about how we don't want to be hyped for games, but hands up who's hyped for Elden Ring. It's a Norse-themed Soulsian title. Like, pump it into my hot fucking veins. Okay, that's one we're going to need to have a proper, like... I wonder if, friends, if we need to start doing like a Longship open house. Like, having a sit-down, like, once a month on the Discord and be like, all right, friends, what have you enjoyed? What have you enjoyed? What have you not enjoyed? How's it going? Because we need to talk about Elden Ring and when to stream it, when to play it. Because we've all got real lives. Not every one of us is going to be able to take that first day off. Oh, insane! Yeah, it's a moot. Yeah, we'll have a Longship moot. Gives us a chance to talk about it. Oh, you skittering bastard! Yeah. Can't pray to your gods if I'm breaking your face. But yes. Yeah, we are very much hyped for Elden Ring. Now, here's one thing to take into consideration, is that while we can measure excitement in hype, that is different from a hype campaign. The reason that we're so excited for Elden Ring is because of our emotional attachment to the previous games. And that's good. Like, that's how you're meant to do it. You know, that's not something that you should admonish yourself for, because the quality of the previous titles has been so good as to make us genuinely care about them. We are emotionally anchored to an extent to these titles. That's great. And by virtue of making a title in a similar vein, but with new features and thematics. And one of the interesting things, so Katros, your annoyance at people getting overhyped for it is valid. Like, people are already doing these massive deconstruction videos of just trailers and a bit of gameplay footage. And there is a lot of... Why did I just come use the bonfire? Alright, let me jump back to... Let me jump back to the Firelink Shrine and just buy some things real quick. And then if you'll want to have another crack at joining me, we'll go from there. What was I saying? Oh no, just, Katros, your annoyance at people going overhyped in the community around it is a valid criticism. But it's not something that From Software are putting out themselves. So it feels like another thing. But again, that comes from engagement, not from marketing spend. Like, Bandai Namco's not, or Bamco, they're not paying content creators to make these like 2-hour-long breakdown videos of this one asset. It's they've grown a space by the kinds of titles they've made and the ways that they've engaged with them. On the subject of someone was trying to say if they should pre-order or not. If you are not going to get a physical edition, if you do not need a physical edition of Elden Ring, do not pre-order it. It doesn't help the devs, it helps the marketing team, and all you've really done is... how to phrase it? Like, you've set yourself up, really. Because it is entirely possible that Elden Ring will be a trash fire garbage disaster. It's entirely possible. That no developer is immune to gameplay trouble, to development troubles, or to money troubles, or having that one key person that no one knew was holding the whole project up leave, like losing a linchpin creative. We won't even know about those, and there's no way the marketing will tell us, hey, I know we've been hyping up this video game for a while, but yeah, Dave left, and the game's shit now. Sorry, we might be able to fix it in a year or two, but we're still picking up the pieces. Like, with Mass Effect Andromeda, that should have been the slam dunk, right? The Mass Effect thing is over, self-contained story in a galaxy we already know. Like, there's no way that game's gonna be bad. Right? But yeah, so Martin, buying it on day one is fine. Like, I'll never bash on that. But oh, what was I doing? But yeah, the reason I'm vehemently against pre-ordering is that it only perpetuates the hype style of marketing. Like, pre-order now for your special skin, which is also a dog, and buy the season pass for things that we might make in the future or might not. Like, that helps the publisher, that helps the PR team, but very rarely is that taken into consideration.
Ah, well, how...
Oh. I need to buy more daggers. I mean, JP, you're not wrong. When Hudson retired from BioWare, being like, oh no, the game's fine, it's great. I'm just, I'm gonna go spend some time elsewhere doing things. No, it turned out it was not fine. It was not okay. Oh, Beta, let's have a look. Version 1. This is Mustats. I'm 105. And I did finally put some points into Vigor after I spent the entirety of this run vehemently saying, no! Will, you've got to put some points into health. No! Will, you've got to... No! Glass cannon only! Big sword! Let's go! Oh, you're asking to dream. Okay, well, I jumped in it. Less than me. Congratulations. Now, what was I going to say? Anyway, sorry. Thank you for indulging me this little rant about pre-orders and stuff. I do not like how the large publishers put such an opus on pre-orders as being like the mark of success, and it has definitely led to some of the bad practices that we've come to experience. It still boggles my mind that before a game is out, the publisher will stand there and sell you content that has yet to be constructed. Like, buy the season pass. Well, what's the season pass? Oh, it's going to be 4 chapters of DLC stories. Have you made them? No, we planned them. It's like, so what you're saying is that before I have bought the game, you want to sell me the stuff that's going to come after the game, at the same time. Oh, well, Catastros, thank you for saying so. I love talking about it. But, like, I'm not... I'm not ignoring the realities. Like, as a game developer, you've got to make money. Like, you've got to make money so you can pay people so they can, you know, pay their rent and eat. Like, I'm not ignoring the realities that people go through to create video games. Like, I wish every game could do as well as, like, Hollow Knight and be able to just come out and keep releasing free content and keep selling and do great. It would make my heart very happy for all game creatives to be able to work on their titles in that manner. Because they deserve to, you know? To be able to pick a kind of title that you want to make and dedicate your craft to it. Like, fucking we. Oh, Durry, that's very lovely of you to say. Thank you. Earl's saying they dearly want to pick up Forza Horizon 5, but it's still on pre-order status. Forza Horizon's doing that thing where you can buy it and play it right now if you pre-order. It's a weird way of doing gated content, but it's one of those situations where you use the names of different techniques, but then the delivery is... I'm trying to think how to... It's not a pre-order. You're buying to play it now. It's a gated entrance to that game, but it's not a pre-order. But yeah, but only if you spend $1,000 to get it. Catastro says that Naruto Strikers has like 2 or 3 season passes. Dragon Ball Xenoverse has like 3 or 4. Oh! Were the eggs good to Port Center? I should probably make myself a Sani in a little bit. Internet's being intermittently janky, so I'm gonna buy some stuff and try and get everybody in a sec for continuing this run. And I do agree with Wolfcrad that I've never understood the selling or you have pre-ordered the game so you get easy time bonuses. Like, the kinds of individuals that will pre-order a title are your most engaged. So why are you making the early experience easier for them? Like, you're almost detracting from their experience. Catastros is an insane amount of content in Xenoverse 2 that's locked behind additional major purchases. But by my understanding, those were post-releases. I don't know how many of those were available before start. You know what I mean? I'm just buying cutlery today. Cutlery for dues and white branches, obviously. You know, need to be able to turn into a fucking plant plot sometimes.
Ashen one.
Shh.
Be sure.
Yeah, special weapon skins and things like that to show status. The one I'm very grateful that we've gotten away from is store-exclusive pre-orders. I always hated that. Where you had to pre-order a game from a specific retailer to get specific things. I'm like, nah, fuck off. Nah, fuck off. The one that I still think about to this day was Fallout New Vegas, which if you pre-ordered it, you got a canteen, which by the way bugged out and broke lots of people's saves, like completely bore a brick in them. But one of the selling points of New Vegas was the survival mode. And so the idea was you'd be able to play... I'll tell you what, I'm going to sit at the bonfire. Oh, there we go. Friendos were already there. Alright. Let's see if we can get everyone in. Hopefully, it'll all work. And then we can kill some baddies. Oh yeah, no. One of the selling points of Fallout New Vegas was the survival mode, where you actually had to eat and drink to survive. Because one of the criticisms of Fallout 3 was that it was very soft on the survival part. Which was valid. But the thing was, if you pre-ordered it, you got this canteen. And the canteen meant you could always have a little sip of water, thus reducing your need to drink. Also, there is a villain out there. Also, Martin looking stylish. Alright, I'm sorry, Rosie the Thug. Usually, Alright, let's use our first giants. Ah, heckin' low on giant seeds. Shit. Alright, well... Mighty explosions! Here we are, just like... We've got Valkyrie Lurker in the front with a big shield. Chelsea busting out the great big explosion. Yeah. Oh, and Wolfcrad, yeah. For anyone who is outside of, like, the UK or the US, with those retail exclusives not being available in your region. Okay, you need to back off. We are busy right now trying to fight one Invader and Ooga Booga. Sorry, let me get my daggers. Get my cutlery. Oh, Chelsea's at it again. Oh, Ikoa, I hope you have excellent sleeps, and thank you for the conversation. I love getting to talk about this. I am a great big industry nerd. Ah, P-balls. P-balls and bin bags. Alright, that's one down. Who did we lose? We lost Martin! No! Martin, no! Ah, we're in the pincer. This is bad. This is bad. Usually I would say don't chase. But... especially with the Valkyrie Lurker here, their numbers mean less in this tiny corridor. There's not a lot they can do. Yeah. Valkyrie Lurker defending the realm with a great big shield. Man, I just got stabbed in the bad way. Got ourselves one of those hexagon standoffs. It's like a... yeah, poison knives! It's poison knives! To the tune of Goldeneye. Ooga booga indeed. Yeah, you keep that shield up. I've got knives for days. Knives for days. Whoa! Matey boy's been spicy back there. Oh no! I got sniped! Oh, sorry, but I want to jump back. So Rex was saying if more people heard what we had to say, gamers would be less toxic. I mean, I can't necessarily say that's the case, but people would at least have a better understanding, and there would be, any time that we can remove the obfuscation, at least people might be able to understand their frustrations. Interestingly, there are two kinds of people that are very, very toxic when it comes to video games. One part are people that care so deeply about a game that when it goes away they don't expect, all that love and attention and enthusiasm turns into vitriol. In marketing and community management, we talk about engagement. How engaged is someone? And I know it's a wanky marketing term, but like, it means how much do you care? Like, have you played through a game and gone, this was really nice, and then gone outside? Or did you play it, join the Discord, follow the Twitters? Did you make a YouTube video about it? Do you post about it? Is your avatar on forums the character from that game? Like, how engaged are you? And I always talk about it like a metronome. So, like, the more engaged you are, the more you move the little weight up the metally spindle thingy. I know words like a smart person. And then as you are engaged with a game, that weight moves up. And so your swing between love and hate is much more extreme, if you know what I mean, than someone who's kind of casual and might dislike it a little bit or like it a little bit. Those kind of individuals are difficult, but they can be brought back. Like, when a game does something that they really, really hate, they'll be vitriolic about it. But you can talk with them, you can communicate. And then so you can move the weight over to the positive side. With some individuals, they're just out to be toxic in whatever forum, whatever space will give them the viability to do so. And if it's gaming, if it's social media, if it's what have you, those individuals will be toxic regardless. Nothing you can do with them. Getting them out of your space in the internet is probably the best move. But that's really about all that you can do. Alright, let's get the gang back together. Yes, there will always be dicks. For some people, that's just their modus operandi in a digital space. And it's not good, I don't like it, but it's just how it is. So, yeah, I mean, Rex, the reason why I wanted to differentiate is I agree with you. It wouldn't take out all the toxicity, but those individuals on the metronome, the pendulum, if you will, those individuals are more likely to be swayed back to the light side because they understand. Like, if their save game breaks because of an update, is that an invader already? But yeah, if they're save...
That incessant clicking.
Yo! Catastros, that's feckin' cool of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Rex. That's feckin' cool of you. God, where was my train of thought there? Let me see if I can find where I parked it. Okay, so Martin's in. Oh, Bladey is back once more. We need more friendos. Valkyrie Lurker got bounced. That's not good. Seems like Martin's struggling. Okay, now Martin's in. Who's that? That is... Valkyrie Lurker returns once more. The big shield of murder. Ah, Loom! Set Valkyrie Lurker on fire. Unbloody called for. Okay, that's just rude. You want to waste bombs? I got nowhere to be today. Oh! Okay. This is going horribly wrong. Well, on the plus side, friends, at least we're going to be spending more time in Dark Souls. The icy chill.
Someone clean these demon prince bits off my armor, please.
I mean, we can do. I know a really good dry cleaning service on the upper Lothric walls. Oh, he's got an icy mace. Oh, no. And the other guy's still got cutlery in him. Yeah, you better run. You left your mate. You left your... What the feck? You better run! Sorry. Beta, thank you kindly for the 200 bits, friend. It keeps us going! But on the video games natter, I do want to agree with what who was saying. I want to agree with what Martin was saying, that like being frustrated that a game was marketed and hyped to be something that you were going to enjoy, and then it not being that, like, that's okay. It's one of those, you're allowed to be mad about that. Because the flip side of that... No! Chelsea, no! We're losing friends left, right, and centre here. Eat cutlery! Alright, I'm out of cutlery. It's probably why I don't have... It's probably why I don't have any in the way of them souls left over. Although Vord over here is looking like a feckin'... Like a feckin' pincushion. Ah, note to self, get some more... Yeah, we've got to get ourselves some more, ow! That's just rude. Oh, disabling healing. Very sneaky. Very tricky. It's like... Do not think that I will not use shenanigans. Ha! Gotcha, bum. And Rex, I'll touch on that in a second. Because there's a few interesting quirks about that mentality when it comes to the video games. Oh, feck you. Pee off me. I'm trying to have a fight here. I'll never get tired of watching the Valkyrie Lurker beat a Mother Hubbard to death with a shield. Alright, firstly, you've got to go. take it. This is not an honourable battle. Yeah. Oh, shite. Martin's in between them. The battle lines must be redrawn. You know what this calls for? Anime bullshit! Anime bullshit! Ninja flipping anime bullshit! I must have fecked up my nails last night because there's like a knobbly bobbly bit on it and it's really annoying. Try not to pick at it. Okay, Lamelot, that was not an honourable way to fight, but sometimes you gotta be shenanigans, and that's okay. He's trying to hunt down Martin. Let's get him. But yeah, so JP and Rex, I'll get to your points in just a second because they're very worth talking about. Oh, they're nearly down. They're nearly down. Oh, they're down to like tiny health. God darn it! Oh, so close. Ah, Daedreamer, welcome to the Ring City. It's all bad. But it's also beautiful. Taste of my cutlery. Thing is, I can't do anime BS here. Because if I fall down, we end up facing one of the ringed knights as well. Oh no, my friends are down there! Martin, no! Oh, this is a bad place to be. No! I am slain! I am slain. And Favor 6, how are you doing today? Now, I would disagree. It's not that Dark Souls' lore is complicated. It's just, it's drip-fed in such an odd manner that you have to be like an amateur archaeologist to find it all, or watch a lot of videos. That was a lot of fun, though. See, I'm having a good day. Great chats, good company. You're all being feckin' lovely. Canderi with, hello, Slain, I'm dead. Are you proud of yourself? But what I wanted to jump back on, because both Rex and JP were saying some very interesting things. Rex was saying they dislike gamers who try and poison the well against devs, acting like every decision is a conspiracy against the gamer. I understand that, and that mentality comes from this sense of ownership. When someone becomes so involved emotionally in a video game that they feel that it is a part of them and they are a part of it. And often they can see the devs not as the creators of the thing they like, but as almost like co-workers doing things they don't appreciate. They almost see them as how to phrase it. They see them as competition. They feel a sense of ownership and belonging with that game, and that the dev is against that. If only the developers would do what I say. If only they could do that, then they'd be able to make this game good. Then they'd be able to fix it. And it's not, that one's not unique to video games. That's prevalent in all forms of art media. It can best be shown in other forms for plot holes. Individuals that point out plot holes in movies they love. for them it shows where the creators have failed, and they would have obviously have done it better. And it can be unintentional, and sometimes it can be mean-spirited. For some individuals, it's a way of consoling the fact that they weren't able to create the kinds of art that they like. A lot of individuals unable to make movies will be the ones who point out the most amount of failings and plot points with. But with video games, there's less of a direct translation to your experience as to how it's made. Like, in a movie, you can look at the performance of an actor, you can look at how the light works, or you can look at the animatronic Muppet and go, well, that's not doing that right. It should be like this. But to look at this game, you can't extrapolate clearly how it is coded, how it is put together. We've got some educated guesses here and there, but you can't play a game and go, oh, I know exactly how this was done. God, when people talk about like the writing in video games, and you have to sit there and be like, well, no. What you're talking about is actually 3 different disciplines. You're only focusing on the writing because that's how you consider a story is made in a game, where it's not. Sometimes the writers are the last people brought in. Like, shout out to all my video game writing friends who have been brought in at the end of a project to give it some story. There's so many moving parts. And so it makes it difficult for people who are emotionally anchored to a game to convey what they think should be changed and how it should be changed. Fearless, you know what? I'm not even sorry. Sorry, Fearless was saying that I put an earworm in their head. It's the Attack on Titan theme. Na 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 na, ninja flipping bullshit. I love the idea of a bunch of invaders just watching me like flipping around like the Star Wars kid, and then being like, I don't know if we should kill this guy. Like, he seems to be having like a thing. Is he dancing? Is he having a breakdown? Is he both? Yeah. Oh, and Beta, as an addition, I am also very curious to see what George R.R. Martin does with Elden Ring. From what I've been told from people who's...
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Shame.
Shame. Ding. Ban Cybertrucks. How are you doing? How is your day? Thank you for a whole fucking year of subs. I hope you're doing well. We've kind of been nattering about how gamers like emotionally anchor themselves to games and how they're what certain aspects of a fan base's interactions reflect their experiences, if that doesn't sound like too much nonsense bullshit. Oh, just done looking for furniture. Oh, lovely, lovely. You're getting some new stuff. A friend of mine just bought a couch that looks exactly like someone killed and skinned Grimace from McDonald's. That makes me smile. Yes, Fearless, I wholeheartedly agree. And it's one thing that you don't want to mock users for, but you're right. That when a lot of people love a game and they think they know better than the people who create it, and they express these opinions of what the developers should be doing with the thing, and they have no idea how asinine and how dumb their suggestions are. It's getting better. But as a creator, you can't just turn around to a user and go, no, you're dumb and stupid. If you're not prepared to explain to the user how it's created, you can't mock them for not knowing. So there's the flip side of communication. Yeah, just add a door here. Like, ladders are easy to make, right? There's also the thing of, like, a game is incredibly complicated to make, and it's kind of like... It's like architecture and cooking in one discipline. You don't know how You don't know how the cake is going to taste until you finish it. It might be good, but some of the elements added to it could change it in a way that you won't know until that damn thing is baked. Oh, Rex, thank you for the lovely conversations, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Where was I going with that one? No, whatever I was going with there completely dropped out of my head. Okay, so beta, that goes into a different bit that I actually love in video games. Because I feel like the Soulsian community takes it too far, but it's something that I really enjoy. Sorry, Beta was saying that the fan theory versus the dev reality thing is fascinating. And Beta was using the examples of the developers left a single tomato in this level. I wonder what lore implications this could mean. Did this mean the people of this area had access to fruits and fresh vegetables? What does that speak for this environment? And the devs are like, for some fucking reason, if we delete this tomato, the game crashes. We don't know why. We don't have time to fix it. Just leave the fucking tomato in. But what I love about that is that it's the user's interpretation that affects their experience and what they choose to take from it. I feel that the Soulsian community is known for going too far because they'll data mine and try and find like file names and things like that and try and use that information, which is the opposite of it's not something the developers left in, it's something they took out, and then trying to use those to attribute in artistic intent and meaning, I think is too far. But that's just Will. Oh yes, because Tog Solid and I, Tom, if you saw Fiona's charity stream last week. Tom and I got talking about the stealth pistol in Deathloop and how it's one simple object that undermines a large proportion of the game's construction. And he's right. That Deathloop is a great game. You should absolutely fucking play it. But the silenced pistol is vomitously overpowered. But it shouldn't be, right? Like, it's a basic pistol, but it's quiet. The thing is, it removes your need to sneak around in the late game because you can just go pew, 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 pew. Cool, all 6 of those people are dead, no one else heard about it. But there's no way to know how an object like that might affect play until it's been added. And even then, with all the play testers that you could have, with market testing, with focus groups, with every possible conceivable like paid for like pre-release experience, it may not be evident to them that the effect that it has until it's released. And it's hard to often know how these different features are going to come together. Users always have a penchant for going for the most optimal creation. You know, in a game about being strong and fighting, you want that power, you want that oomph. But something like a silenced pistol, I can see them being put in as like, okay, this just lets you handle a few problems. What we do is you take a silenced pistol, and then you put a range modifier that makes it hit the same amount of damage over further distances, and then an aim modifier, so you can always aim accurately, and then like an extra damage or a penetration or whatever you need. So suddenly, you've got a silent sniper rifle. And in a game which it's meant to react to both your successes and fuck-ups, or you're meant to work on powers that allow you to move around quietly, like, you know, go invisible, move behind someone, crack their neck and hide their body, or blink, teleport around and knife stab everybody, or become an unstoppable killing machine, just like a Daka tank. Like, that's all feckin' dope. But the silenced pistol means you don't need to do any of those, because you just make people go dead by now. Oh yeah, but going back to the previous thing about dev naming conventions, Alnus was just adding that it's just as likely the developers will name an asset intentionally Super Plot Guy as they're named Pee Pee Poo Poo Man. Yes. The dumb names that assets get put in. God, it's always that thing that when a small team starts becoming a medium-sized team and they have to have naming conventions for assets, And you're like, what do you mean we can't just call every asset, I guess, tree I made that one time? Why can't the default template be called pee pee poo poo man? It's because someone will go into the fucking code and look at it and be like, oh, what's the meaning behind the pee pee poo poo man? Nothing. It was funny. I was sleep deprived when I named this asset, and now it's entrenched. Now that's linked into the code, and to rename it would be like 3 days' work. So Fearless was saying the original Marathon had that going on because the story was communicated to the players mostly via computer terminals that were connected to a network that's disrupted and compromised, subject to information warfare. So the information is incomplete and patchy, but they discovered what players were really interested in was theorizing was the gaps and grew the story in their heads to something way beyond the developers. Yeah. I mean, and when you track that through to this, like how there's very little communicated actions in a Soulsian game. It's little snippets of, almost like amateur dramatics, theatre, scenery chewing dialogue, and like environmental storytelling from place to place. Like, until you go deep into the lore of Dark Souls, you're left to put together your own story. Because it's like, in Dark Souls 1, you kind of feel like the last of your lineage, but then when you die, you begin to rot. In Dark Souls 2, you are dead. That is the opening thing. Your character dies. So what does that say about the world you're in? And you as the player are free to interpret it in any manner you want. I fucking love that. I love that. 8 Ways from Sunday. In 3, I always feel like you're the one that kept going. You're not the only warrior in this world. You're just the only one that didn't give up. And at least with the original ending, it feels like you kill the last person who did that and the cycle begins anew. Okay, friends, I just want to say, fucking thank you for being glorious people. We're playing Dark Souls 3 together, and you're all letting me just natter to my heart's content about how we convey story in video games, or talking about like how marketing affects people's emotions and how we anchor ourselves to video games as art. And you're all just happily chatting along with me and having a good time. I fucking love this. Thank you. So let me summon up some friendos. Let's have another crack at the ring. It's funny because boom. Pop a finger and let's go from there. And Valkyrie Lurker, well, and everybody who's both helping but also waiting for me to natter. Martin says, I'm very good background sound to farming souls. Lovely. I love that idea. I was talking to some industry friendos last night about, streaming full-time as a job. I treat this proper good like. And I was saying that I always wanted to be the stream I wish existed when I had to do GDC emails. When I was stuck at my desk writing like 100 emails for 3 weeks. And I would watch and rewatch. Oh no, mine got returned home, no. Let's try again. Yeah, when I would sit there and have to write email after email, I loved the idea. I wanted a stream I could just put on in the background, or occasionally be like, "Hey, Will, what do you think of this idea?" And I'd be like, "Sorry, that was an incoherent." Oh, Beta's showing off. I tell thee. The wall. Oh, this is gonna be fun. All right. We've got an invader. I'm sorry. Why the fuck? Alright, here we go. Shields up! Shields up! Ha! Choo-choo, Mother Hubbards. Yeah. Yeah! What are you gonna do? Hang on. Shields up! Ah! This is amazing! What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You can't get past the shields. Okay, I guess we're not. Alright. Shields up! Valkyrie Locker, no! Yeah, get that stamina back. No! Alright, I guess this is the, you had your fun. Ah, P-balls. We had a bloody good run there. That was feckin' cool. Yeah, we need one more person for the testudo formation. I need to be able to, like, hold a shield up or something. That was glorious. If any of you have the time to pop a clip of that one, I would thoroughly appreciate it. Beta's been waiting to do that for a long time. Fucking yes. Cheers to you. Cheers to you. Woo! Fucking we. Did we kill anybody there? No, so I've still got to wait before we can get another giant seed.
Praise the shield wall.
Praise the shield wall. That was so funny. And just, you kept seeing with the spear trying to, like, get around him and look over it and be like, ah, well, this isn't working. But yeah, that was a testudo formation. The infamous Roman tank. Oh, sorry, and J Post. Thank you kindly for the 200, friend. Shield doors. God, friends, we're gonna need a name for the Ghost Jarl. I was just looking at the Ghost Jarl, and it's. Let's be honest, it's unstoppable reign as Jarl of the Longship. We're gonna need like a proper name for him. Because we can't just keep saying Ghost Jarl. And like, if it is, what if it's not one person but multiple? Is it like a ruling family of ghosts? Hey, Clank, you just missed. I don't know if you saw the clip there. I can ask Catastros to repost it. We had two people with the doors, and we just slowly moved down throughout there. Oh, Dreamer's asking, what are people meant to do about the arrows? Oh, you mean the summons? You can't stop them until you can kill the big guy sitting down. So you've just got to hide behind rocks with each volley and keep running. Call him Jacob Marley. Ah, because Marley and Marley. Wolfcrat suggesting Lord Ghosty McGhostface. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. It could be Lady or the Viscount Ghosty McGhostface. It's the ghost of Christmas present. Christmas is coming. Fiona and I have agreed that we're going to be leaving our Halloween decorations up alongside our Christmas decorations, so. JP, those are fitting, like, Viking ghost names, but my poor little dyslexic brain goes, you want me to say that how? The divide by zero is real. Alright, here we go. Shield Brothers. Did I pop a finger? I did pop a finger. Welcome to Super Shield Brothers. Alright, I'm just going to murder this guy around the corner real quick. Just so that So I'm going to murder him around the... Because, yeah, okay, Wolf of Lordaeron's got doors. If we can get Valkyrie Lurker in here, will be the triple threat doors. Oh, we've got an Invader as well. Hang on, I'm just going to proc this guy, because these guys are a problem. And the Predator. Alright. We'll wait from here. If I hear the sound of someone's summon sign popping up, I'll go and get them. But yeah, we can hold the door. Ha ha! Round 2, ding-dings! We've got nowhere else to be. This was not our best plan! Perhaps we need a new plan! Alright, Beta, we got this. We got this. Ah, silly Invader. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Beta, no! Yeah! It's anime bullshit time. It's anime bullshit time! It's anime bullshit. See, what he's going to wait is for me to overextend. Alright, here we go. The doors! The doors! Yeah, no friendly fire, mate. We're gonna need more doors. What's the scores, George Doors? Oh no! I walked into that one. He's a baby. He's a baby. The fact that he's now one of the hosts of the Great British Bake Off. Oh, what was that? Oh, pee off in a bin. Go urinate yourself in a dustbin. I'll heal through this yet. Fine, I'll bring my shield up. I'm sorry, what is happening here? Wait, where was me backstab? Where was me backstab? Oh, that's shenanigans, I tell thee. Okay, I guess... guess I'll just die then. Yeah. I died as I lived, ninja flipping the feck around. Congratulations to Door Team for doing great works. Great works. He's a baby. He's a baby. Sorry, I didn't realise I was going to start quoting Shooting Stars at you all. Where were we?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo! Oh, so Fred, those were all player characters, and once again, if someone could share the clip from earlier... Well, Fred, what we did... One of the weapons you can get in this is literally doors. It is two sides of a great pair of doors, and you can use like a big shield or like bash people with them. So we got two people with doors that took up the entire hallway as we just moved our way down. It was glorious. But J-Post, thank you for gifting us up to Fred. That's fucking cool of you. Thank you. Shield doors. Feckin' glorious. Oh, sorry, bear with me just a second. I wonder if there's a thing that you can switch on for Steam where it automatically messages someone. If there's like a do not disturb auto messenger. Because someone just messaged me saying, hey, if you need a co-op buddy, let me know. And I'm like, that's literally what I'm doing over here. Why? What? People are impossible sometimes. Not to you lot, obviously. What was I going to say? I'm trying to contemplate what I want to do because I'm enjoying the banter and the conversation. I should probably put food into my gob. Fiona gave me some crisped up banana bread earlier on as a recovery food this morning, and it was glorious. So I wonder if I should make myself a sarnie while we're murdering stuff in the Ring City. Would you all... Oh, actually, because we killed some invaders, I'm going to get a giant seed. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do, friends. I'm going to make a sarnie. Hey, I mean, Catastros, I am lucky with doing this as a friendo squad, but it's a lot of fun.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Yo!
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Dreamer, that's feckin' cool of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to the crowd. And that went to Ghost Reaper. Could that possibly be the Ghost Jarl of Yorn? Who knows? Right. I'm going to make a sarnie, and then let's keep going. I'm feckin' starving. But I'm enjoying the banter in the chats. And Fred, I'm glad you were in for the discussion earlier. Though I did mention something that I don't know if you could sense it through the ether, but I was talking about how writing for video games, how often the writers are either like attributed to or blamed for a game's narrative failings, despite the fact that the person who actually writes the lines of dialogue, the actual my job title is writer, is brought on absolutely at the last possible moment on a project, where none of the story beats or mechanics can be changed. That often multiple disciplines are blamed on the writing. I mean, yeah, I'm sure you have no idea what I'm talking about. Ah, my eyes rolling so hard. Oh yes, the old was it 720 pop shove it eye roll. Oh lordy lordy. And to Awful McBad, hello. I'm just gonna go grab Sarnie real quick, and then we'll keep going with some Dark Soulsian nonsense. Okie dokie Loki. Well, to Dreamer, I'm sorry I didn't get the chance to help you personally this session, but I'm glad you had a good one. Class of 2020, yo. Yeah. Have a lovely rest of your evening. I hope your raid goes very well. I will be back in a second, friendos, because I'm just going to make that Sani, and then we'll go from there. Oh, and Fred, no, you're absolutely right. If you bring in the narrative team early, God, they can work wonders. Working with a good writer from the start, you know, as with any of the disciplines that go into making games. Okay, sorry. I mean it this time. Make Sani, then we're going to do it. Next run, going to absolutely clear the Ring City. Piece of cake. Cup of tea. Fish and chips, England. There we go. Sorry, I was yelling at the mic. In celebration of the Doors team smashing everyone in the Gamba, I present to you Honking Great Big Sandwich in the shape of Doors. Though I did go very, very over the top with fillings and sauce, so I'd like you all to remember me as I was. Like look upon this visage. This is how I wish you to remember me in the next few minutes when I'm soon to be covered in sauce and mustard. So what were we nattering about before I hopped over? Oh, yes. I mean, well, it's one of the things that I'm getting a little bit... we're really not good at attributing different disciplines' success to a game. And especially when it comes to big budget titles, we seem to be fine just leaving misconceptions uncorrected. So, like... in games where the writing is incredibly good... No, I'm trying to think of a way to phrase it. Okay, in a game where the writing is cracking, the animation is brilliant, the gameplay is excellent, we are really still guilty, even industry side, of attributing all of that to, like, to one aspect. Like, oh, the vocal performance of this character was brilliant, so, you know, congrats to the voice actor. I always have that feeling of, what, no. Very rarely does a voice actor... Very rarely... Yeah, the auteur effect. You know, the contributions that go towards getting that VO individual to that position where they can do that is a lot of work and a lot of effort. Also, forgive me, I'm about to make a mess of myself. It's already leaking. I cut the sarnie in half for the visual effect. Now I'm paying for it. Yes, and Catastros, that's a very good point. It's made harder when it's kind of hard for people who aren't already in the industry to actually get in. You can't give the right compliment or blame when you don't know how things actually start to work with. Yeah, and you've got to be in that space. And going back to the misattributing elements, you're right. Writing is a discipline that we all understand. Like, what does a tools programmer do in contribution to a large project? Well, they program the tools. Yeah, but what does that mean to the user? Well, nothing, but everything. Whereas we know there is someone in there who has had to write those lines of dialogue, so it's very easy to attribute it. Like, honestly, it's one of the things I'm really hoping that, alongside unionization, is we get better at attributing contributions to individuals, or at very least to teams. So instead of saying the award for best visuals goes to, I don't know, the Magnificent Truffle Pigs. Of saying the award for best visuals goes to Dave Davidson, the lead graphics programmer on the Magnificent Truffle Pigs. Do you know what I mean? Ah, yes, Thraim. No, you're right. How could I not see? If a game is good, it's only thanks to the director, and that's all that should be praised. Beta, as always, it was lovely, lovely playing alongside you. Thank you for the hilarious moments, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Now, Wolfgrad, now on to our next category, Best Network Code. God. That would be great. I would love to see a Best Network Code award, because the judging panel would have to understand so much about both the title and how it's constructed. That would be fascinating. Getting it all over my face. Classy, I know. And Phyllis was adding the what do you do? Well, I write test automation for the game. Ah, so I can blame you if I find any bugs. No, you can thank me that there weren't more. Yep. We used to be funny as when I was back in QA. As people would be like, oh, so you're in QA. Oh, so you can fix all these problems with the game. I'm like, no. But we know about them. We're the ones that tell people. Whether they choose to fix it or not is another matter. And Orzine, like, joking aside, you are right. Like, it is hard to see a game as collaboration between different disciplines. And if only we could translate it to a general audience, that's the problem. You've got to have so much industry knowledge to even know what to look for. And Ozymandias, what ho friend? A sup to you too, also a nerd. Yeah, I know you. I know your secret, Ozzy. You are also nerd. You have been rumbled. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, and it's hard for people to appreciate things without like buzzwords to latch onto. Like, I'm trying to train myself and others out of using the term game designer. Or using the term game design to attribute like the success of a game, because not all of it is constructed, and sometimes, especially when it comes to core mechanics, it can be the competency of the programmer that dictates how, successful a certain like USP is actually going to be. And in small teams, everything that you do is contributing to the game. It's all game design. And for people whom are oh, so sorry. I must eat that too fast. For everyone who has done game design as a discipline, these days they're only really needed in big studios. If you're in a small studio, you've got to wear 20 different hats. And so game design takes on a very, very different, almost shared responsibility. In a big studio, you do need to have someone sit down and work out how this specific mechanic is going to work, both like numerically and otherwise. But I feel that our focus on, air quotes, game designers as being the creatives, the rock stars that make it all happen, they're not, Moose, you make a great point. A designer might want super responsive and smooth controls, but that's not up to them whether they're there. That is up to the programming team's abilities and the amount of time that they are given by production. Like, no one sat down and went, I've had a great idea. Oh, what is your great idea, game designer? Let's make the controls good. My God, he's a genius. You know what I mean? Now, and again, this is where the multidisciplinary stuff comes in, because Dark Souls uses a control scheme that flies in the face of everybody else's ideas. Like, you use the shoulder buttons and the triggers to attack, not the tasty, brightly coloured face buttons. Like, that is a concept. But also, that is one thing that could only really be tested after, like, trial implementation. Someone didn't write it down in the GDD, and then it was implemented exactly like that, and it was perfect and never changed in the end. The irony, of course, being that no GDD survives first contact with the enemy. But without one, you are lost at sea. Sorry, just Orzine with, oh no! Not the tasty multicolored controller Skittles. Those are my favourite. Vanderbeek's like, excuse me, I was wondering, have we tried making the controls really shit? Like, really shit? But yeah, that's been one of my personal crusades of late, is to try and get people to stop thinking about like game design as where the magic happens. Like game creation, especially at a large scale, you know, is 100 people doing little bits that come together to form something brilliant. Ozzy with, what if we just didn't have controls? What if? How would we do that? How would we intend that? Now, I'm not dissing on game designers. It's a very specific skill, and I have some excellent friends that are exceptional game designers, and what they add to a project is entirely worth their weight in gold. It's just, none of them are the person that kind of like, that leans back on a chaise lounge and goes, let's make level 3 good. No, wait. Let's make it terrible in a sewer level. You know what I mean? Oh, and Fearless has finished infusing and upgrading their double doors. Oh, we're going to be ready now. Typing of the Dead Souls featuring the ghost of Mavis Beacon. Rest in peace. Sorry. I've got to stop that. I've got to stop that. It is a bad joke. It is tasteless. I must stop that. I'll get one of those little like rubber bands. I can snap it each time I make a Mavis Beacon joke.
Question for discussion. What are the best sewer levels in VR games?
Ooh. I want to say Bedlam, but that's because it is in itself a criticism of sewer levels in video games. Oh, and Shackle, thank you for the 200. All right, what do you lot think? There's got to... There must be some good sewer levels out there. Orzine saying Mirror's Edge. I mean, you're right, it's very pretty. It didn't make a lick of sense, but it was very pretty. And Fearless, yeah, was blown away to discover that Mavis Beacon never actually existed. No, that's why we used to make such terrible jokes. Because Mavis Beacon's not a real person. They made her up. It is a Jamaican model. They even changed the different models playing Mavis. Like... And it was just a ploy to sell more touch typing software because they thought it sounded fancier, as if it was like someone's personal endorsement. And it worked. But it does mean that some of my terrible jokes about Mavis Beacon aren't jokes about a real person. They're jokes about a fictitious character.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, we're all learning today. So, Red Burning Dragon, thank you kindly for the host, of course. Like, friends, throwing a host seems to make the numbers in the back end go up a little bit. That's really useful, so thank you. This is just base Dark Souls 3. We're just playing it with friendos. I was just having a little Sani break. When Fearless was saying that the sewers in Mirror's Edge are actually based on a real system in Japan, it's designed so large because it's supposed to help contain tsunami flooding under Tokyo. That's feckin' smart. I didn't know that. I just learned a thing. That's that sound you can hear, that dial-up modem crunching, that's me learning. The burnt hair smell that goes alongside it is also me learning. I think I'm exceedingly funny.
Who wants to sing?
Oh, Ozymandias, thank you for the host as well. Cheers, cheers. Okay, let's get some friendos in here. Let's see if we can make some headway to the next bonfire. I mean, the thing is, we probably could make it if we did a dash and didn't feck around. But you know what? Excuse me. You know what? It's too funny. It's too funny having a giant pair of double doors going down that tiny, tiny little corridor. Feck around crew, am go! But yeah, I'm trying to think of some good sewer levels, and not a lot is springing to mind, friends. I'll level with you. I always thought, like, sewer levels were a good transition between environments, and were very, very cheap to make. Especially in anything from the... Oh, the Spirit NordVPN has returned home. Let's see if we can get peeps in. I've been having some internet hiccupery today, which has made it very difficult to summon friendos. Actually, yeah, no, Fearless. Dark Souls. The Dark Souls games have always taken sewer levels and done good with them. Was it Dark Souls 2 that had the huge, like, winding labyrinthian sewers that was kind of sort of a PvP area? I'm pretty sure that was Dark Souls 2. Alright, let's try that again. Alright, let's see if it works this time. That sounds like a Dark Souls 2 type thing. Well, I mean, Orzine... Like, Dark Souls... Like, the Dark Souls 1 remastered play... Holy fuck! Ghost y'all! Fucking yo! Out of nowhere! Nearly scared the hot piss out of me. Whoever that is, fucking thank you. It's 4,000 bits. Friends, you know what it is? It's the Ghost Jarl's healing. Well, whoever that was, sincerely, thank you so much. Catastros is heading off for sleeps. Have a lovely rest of your weekend. If I don't see you on Discord before then, I'll... Oh, here we go. The doors! The Valkyrie Lurker and the Wolf of Lordaeron. And then me and Thraim as like the sword and board behind. God, this is awesome. We have a great power between us. Wait. See, I'm gonna need you to do some swinging here. No, but seriously, whoever that person is, whoever's behind this ghost Yaldom or peoples. It does mean, however, friends, that it does not look like you're going to be overthrowing the ghost Jarl anytime soon. Alright. Now we've got to take on the Ring Knight. This is going to be fun. Alright. Shields up! Alright, Thraim, behind the shield wall. Stay with your shield, buddy. He can't even hurt the shields! Oh, alright. Shield wall! Shield wall! Let's form up. We've got an invader. Oh, no, okay, I get it. You'll wanna go for the choke point. That makes sense. Did you just push me? Frankly, I'm insulted. Alright. Shield wall! Alright. Hold! Let's see how they do. And Strays, we are doing lovely over here. I have a shield wall. It's awesome. Fearless and the Valkyrie Lurker have formed this. Oh, I gotta kill this guy fast though. These guys could wreck our shields. Sorry, Thrain. That was a good idea. Like pretending to be a statue and hiding above. Oh, how are you still alive? Don't punch me. That's just rude. Alright, where's everybody? Alright, shield wall! Let's hold these steps. There we go. What you gonna do, Arturus? What you gonna do? Ah! What you gonna do, buddy? Buddy pal? Alright, let's have some let's make this entertaining. Alright, shield wall, pull back! Where is Thrain? Yeah, they get to enjoy the ringed knight having fun with them. This is amazing! Yeah, stuck between a shield wall and a lot of death. Oh, thank you for the healing and the blessing. Those guys are getting murdered. Ah! Yeah, see, I got the shield. I have the shields for protection. Oh no! No! For all my bullshit, I was slain! This was not a good plan! The Secret Service shield wall. Get down, Mr. President! You gotta stay with the shield wall. Although I will say, like, that open area was not the best for us with Shield Squad. Oh, and Shackle, the little guy with the knife got behind, I want to say Fearless, and just went nee, 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 nee. Like a Berserker Rush IKEA style. It was not good! But it was very funny busting out that ring knight on him. That is never going to stop being entertaining. Alright. The wolf is back. Thrain returns! Feckin' wee! We're gonna have so much fun. Alright. Where's... I'll let those two have some fun for a second. Let's wait to see if anybody else is joining us. Oh, in case you're wondering, friends, the password was sundown. I probably should have said that more often. Shield wall up! Feckin' wee! Oh, why am I a dingus? Sorry. Why can't I see any more summons? Oh, I guess nobody wants to come along. I forgot to pop a bloody finger, didn't I? Good work, Ding Ding! Oh, I do love these Saturdays. I thought we'd get further, but you know what? I'm having a great time, and that's what matters. I have a feeling we're probably going to spend a lot of time in the Ring City, you know what I mean? But I'm also okay with that. Like, if I'm gonna bring along the full squad, that means I got to deal with the full shebang. All right. Okay. Shield wall. Whoa, whoa, Thraim, buddy, friendo. Yeah, you got to be behind the shield wall. Our job. We're the pole arms behind the wall. This is so cool. Got like an actual feckin' formation and everything. This is so cool. Okay, it's a little bit dorky, but I think it's very cool. Alright, shield wall! Alright. We've got invaders. Oh, fuck, that hurt. Okay. Okay, you gotta go first, mate. Alright. Now let's go get Magic Von Dumpants. Oh, this is a feckin' mess and a half. Eat my farts, Percival! Oh, which shield did we lose? We lost the Valkyrie Lurker. Feckin' base cannon. If you keep going in there, I am going to pop another finger. Do not think that I won't. Actually, I think I meant to say another... Let's make this sporting, shall we? Yeah. That... that was a giant seed. So for the next 60 seconds, these bad words are about to have a bad time. Alright, well he's down.
Let me grab my souls. Oh, I quite like souls. I've been told they're good for you.
Ooh. Ringed cloaked hood. Oh, I could be all mysterious. I see those kids are having a bad time out there. Now let's let them have it. Those explosions you hear are the citizens of the ringed city being like, what if we murdered the guys in red? That would be hilarious. Ah. Wellity, wellity, wellity. What have we here? Okay, you need to feck off to start with. We have real baddies to fight. Oh, you're not even invited to this party. Oh, fuck a duck! Okay, I am very dead. Woo! Spicy. What happened was I leapt in with reckless abandon, and while I had both the invaders pegged, what I didn't think was Barry was going to take exception to me asking him to do my work for him. Gonna go get another giant seed real quick. Yeah. Oh, what fun. We're doing murder. No, 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 no. Ring City numpties. The Ring City shield wall makes us sound like a feckin' Blood Bowl team, but I like it. We need that on a feckin' t-shirt. The Ring City shield wall team. It's all doors. Thank you, Giant. I want you to know, Giant, I'm using your seeds for shenanigans and evil. The only pisser is that you can only get one seed at a time, and each seed is made after you kill an invader. So if you kill like 6 invaders in a row, you still only get one seed, because you have to come back, pick it up. Oh, it is pissing it down tonight. Fucking hell! I can hear the rain from here, which is a rarity for the Seattle region. Because it's going to be an evening and a half. Oh, gonna get me glad rags on in a bit. We're all right. Let's get the squad together. As I don't know how much. I think I've got at least another good solid attempt in me. Okay, so Martin, who's that? Had Fearless in for a fair few. So yeah, there's the squad for new. Strake says it's stormy in that way where it's clear for an hour and then super rainy the next. Yeah, I came out of stream. Was it yesterday? Day before? And the sky had that, like, violent yellow-orange, like, feck you storm kind of vibe going on. Now, Moose, I will absolutely agree. I think, as one of a good proper rainstorm is just, it's lovely to listen to. And as long as you're not out in the cold, it's feckin' glorious. And a great excuse to get, like, warm and snuggly for the evening. Alright, squad. We're putting the doors away. We're here to wreck face. Let's do this. If invaders show up, we'll break them. Excuse me, sir? Oh, I need to get out of there. Otherwise, I'm about to... I was about to say, I'm about to get turned into some crystalline nonsense. But remember, stay together, team. The shield wall shenanigans have been very entertaining, but now Now is murder time. Bring your freshest OP bullshit. There's 4 of us and 1 of them. We are the knights who say, go feck yourself. Oh, look who brought lightning bombs like a right bad word. We just got invaded by man. Jesus, mine. All right, when I said we needed to kill heavy, I wasn't joking, but feck. Woo! Yeah, not at all like those sellout knights who go knee. Those guys are jerks. All right. Squad! Oh, look at me. I've got a great big bow. 2 can play that game, mate. Oh, I'm playing very poorly here. Okay. Thank you. Now, on with the murder. Ha ha! Anime bullshit! No, 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 no. Anime bullshit. Da, 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 da. Back in Wii! Sometimes, friends, it's important to enjoy the little things in life. Like ninja flipping around and breaking people's teeny tiny faces. With your super cool, super awesome moves. Alright, so we've got the... Okay, I will say though, as a single, like, mini fight, this guy is an absolute jerk to battle against. Because he's got all of the Fire Knight nonsense and a spear with extra reach. Although I will say, Strags, I now have the Camelot song stuck in my head, which feels very apt for our squad. With the knights of the round table, we dance whenever we're able. We do routines, chorus scenes, a footwork impeccable. We dine well here in Camelot, we eat ham and jam and spamalot. Alright, everybody pick your berry. How did I... Oh! I didn't miss him. Somebody else got his neck first. Oh god! Barry's back! Fucking Barry! What is Barry doing? Barry, stop it! Ha ha! Take that in your tasty neck hole, Barry! You're right. Barry, he just loves warm hugs. The true Olaf of this. Oh shit, we've been invaded by Wednesday. That's the hump day. Alright. We can't be far. We can't be far. Alright, Wednesday actually looks like they know what they're doing. And now for the pièce de résistance. What's up, Wednesday? What's up? What's up? You come back? Okay, that didn't work because Wednesday didn't retreat. So now we're 3 Barrys deep. We can see you glowing, Wednesday! You can't be invisible when you're glowing! Oh, it's alright. The giant seed is still in effect. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ha! Hey, Wednesday! How'd you like Barry? Ah! God, I love this game. Oh, Barry sends his regards. Ha! Frickin' Barry says no.
Wednesday Adams. Ooh la la, Dead Souls me my lady.
Oh, Bacon, cheers for the 200 on that. I don't even, like... The fact that the Valkyrie Lurker can stand up to a full barrage by Barry. Barrage by Barry, of course, being the famous Dark Soulsian fragrance. I'm having a great time. Also, I just want to point out that when I told the squad, alright, now is time to start winning, we're doing good. It's like everyone was like, oh, we can start fighting for real now. Alright. Alright. Feck it, I'm going for the bonfire! Not today, Zord VPN. Yes! We lit the bonfire! Ha ha! And once again, let's have some fun. Yay! Da-na-na-na-na-na, we win again. Excuse me, Bugs, you're supposed to be eating Zord VPN. This is giving me big, look here, you little shit, vibes. Alright, let's do some feckin' murders. Okay, sorry. To whoever the spooky ghost is, thank you kindly. Are you not alright? Alright. Let's go do a murder, shall we? Invaded by Dark Saha? What betrayal is this? And to think I called you friend. How could you do this to me? Very easily. I'd murder me given the chance. Alright. Let's get swamping. Oh, Dark Saha getting away with the skin of their teeth. Man, these bugs are ugly. Alright. Oh, I'm out of giant seeds. Piss. Alright, well, let's get rid of these bloody bugs first. Is someone trying to talk to me? Ah, my gob! Dark Saha, no! That's me good face! I need that! Nostaline? Nice. Now this reminds me of the old days, but sans the bastards. Alright. Dark Saha can duel, but Zord VPN's gotta go. Spoiler, Zordon does not pay his bills. Ha ha! Oh! Did you see that feckin' mace whiz past me noggin? Oh, Darkside with the opportunistic bonk. But you've underestimated one thing. IKEA no Jitsu! I said IKEA no Jitsu! You know what? That hurt. That hurt, and I deserved that. Mine has been slain. No! Betrayal! Feckin' bravo! Feckin' yo! Jetman J, how in the hot bloody heck are you? Spider, Gilmere, what ho friend? Took 3 hours to get that one. Feckin' hell. Oh, Jetman's like, hold these. I'll do me best. Crank, what ho, Wyvern Flames.
Online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
How are you bloody doing? What ho and welcome all of you.
Jetman salute, Jetman salute, Jetman salute.
And I salute back. Okay, Jetman J, unless you are doing a flying visit to drop off your lot here, how are you doing? How was your day? Oh, you're on the East Coast now. Oh, I mean, that's going to make streaming more than a little curious. How are you doing? What's been going down, friend? Now, where did Dark Saha cave my skull in? Ah, over there. Friends, can you smell that? It smells like betrayal! I am absolutely only joking. You all know that, right? I'm gonna spend me souls. That's a lot of souls to spend. I mean, the game's called Dark Souls. Feck you, you ugly wizard.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, and whoever that spooky ghost was that gifted a sub to Spider Kumo, that's feckin' cool of you. This has very much been the ruling of the spooky ghost Jarls. Yeah, those tasty, tasty betrayals. Yeah, see, there they go again. It's spooky ghosts all the way down. But, yeah, Jetman, how was your stream? What are you up to? By my count, we're at 69 people. Nice, nice, nice. So Jetman says, Vermont suddenly became a thing, so I ended up over here and things got real messy with the move. Oh no. We fixed it, and now about to move into a place. It sounds like you're on the upswing, friend. I'm sorry you've had to go through the feckin' ringer. I've done more than my fair share of moves and international moves, and it is a fresh, hot ballad of fuckery. Yeah.
I am of thousand.
Yep, eyeballs, just give me some levels.
Then touch take not.
Take my souls, give me some levels. Harpist of Char. What do I need more of? Yo, Spooky Ghost Jarl is not fecking around. But yeah, so Jetman, I hope you've been having a lovely day. To those of you who have just joined us, if we haven't met before, my name's Will. It's lovely to meet you. I used to work in the video games industry and now I do this. I fucking love talking about the art and craft of video games, how they're made, why they're so bloody brilliant. Like, I'm going properly into the weeds about it. We've been doing a playthrough of Dark Souls 3 since last year. Just, maybe once a month, just getting everyone together and just slowly going through it. So in the future, you're cordially invited. But so Jetman J has been doing the Outer Wilds DLC, and I quote, got too much poop in my pants from the sequence with the DLC and decided I'll pick it up next stream. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Like, fucking yo. We finished up that particular DLC this week, and I was just leaning back to see if there was anything I could say. No. Just... Spider Kumo, I did finish it with the DLC, and... It's... Oh, sorry, just Jetman was saying that Outer Wilds is one of their top games because you're a person of taste. Love the DLC, but bad with horror. The horrors... Oh, fucking hell. It is an experience, and, like, Jay, when you're done with it, like, stop on in Longshipian Wise at some point, and so we can natter about it, because it's so good. It's so, so good. Like, I'm still kind of digesting it, and Fiona hasn't had the chance to play it, and I know that the blend of story and sci-fi space elements is something that she's very much going to enjoy, so I can't talk to her about it. So it's basically, after finishing the DLC, it's boiled down to like just sending DMs to people going, uh-huh, and then going, mm-hmm, has been the entirety of my post-game playthrough. But this week, fucking hell. So, we finished Inscription on Tuesday, we finished Outer Wilds on Thursday, and last night on the Blackout Club, shit popped off. 2 more gods are gone. Not dead yet, but they don't have long. They've been taken to saturation control by the big bad. Like, it's been non-stop shenanigans. Yeah, I think I've hit soft cap for... Yeah, I've kind of hit soft cap on most of those. Can always use more endurance, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Some more vitality, some more endurance. That'll do. Oh, there we go. Actually, no. Pop that equip load up. Get it looking good. Caffeine says they are rereading the 5th edition DM's guide as a rest and relaxation for going mad from the last few weeks of the semester. I'm not sure if there isn't something wrong with me. I was watching some old episodes of Shut Up and Sit Down, and they were talking about like reading manuals to recover.
Oh, Ashen one.
Well, how may...
What do I need? The same thing I always need, more cutlery. I need to stop buying poison knives. They never do what I want them to. Alright, it's my last round of poisonous knives. They never do what I want them to, and I always buy them, and they're always useless. Kind of wish I could buy the regular throwing knives from her, but, you know, the Karakis are pretty fucking dope. But yeah, so Jetman needs to move around, let the blood into legs. Hey, nay worry. Jetman, I'll be bringing our adventures here to a close in a few minutes, I think, because I just saw the time. But thank you for bringing your crew over. It's lovely to hear you're doing better. And, yeah, fucking yo, thank you. What's been going on over here? Aside from finishing a lot of very, very good games.
Ashen one.
Yeah, aside from being inundated and finishing loads of excellent games, it's been pretty quiet for us. Like, and I guess it's very much the no news is good news. The streams have been going wonderful. Our continuation towards dominating the internet realms continues once more. Today's been just a lot of really good conversations. But I've definitely fallen behind on streamery work stuff because it's just the emotional exhaustion from how good some of the games have been playing this week is not to be underestimated. Like, I've had grand designs on work stuff to be doing in the evenings, and all I've had the capacity to do is just have a glass of wine and just sit in, like, the bath. Or the most mentally taxing thing I've done this week is play 7 Days to Die. Well, okay, outside of doing my fucking job, but... Fucking yo. Fucking yo. Yeah, so I tell you what, friendos, as we made it to that bonfire, as we brought it together, I'm going to bring our adventures to a close, but to Jetman J's crew, let me quit out of this proper so my character's saved. I will find an excellent person to pass you all on. To my lot, if you are not following Jetman J already, please change that. Just give him a click in the... Give him a click in the chat where you find yourselves. Ozzy, you're entirely welcome. Although, again, I'm the one that needs to thank you lot. Like, I get to do this because you lot keep me going, you know? Yeah, we made actual progress this week. We made it one bonfire forward. Go us. We're not brainless anymore. And the Ghost Jarl has not eased off. Feckin' yo. Oh, this is not fair. There's too many cool people to pass you to. Oh. Alright, while I'm rolling credits, I want you all to have a ponder. Don't tell me just now, but if you would like to see some Subnautica, some Dark Souls, or some Forza Horizon. Forza Horizon 5. Those are the things I offer to you. But don't tell me now, just have a ponder. Hey, Moose, no worry. If you want to post in arcade and get some of the squad, like, people are still playing. You can get some Dark Soulsian assistance to get you to the Ring City for feckin' sure. Yeah, I need to say thank yous. Because joking aside, like, today has been cracking. The conversation has been excellent. The company has been without fault. Been pretty bloody marvellous. The Spooky Ghost Jarl, whoever they are or them, be it one person or multitude, have been blowing the fucking doors off today. It does look like, friends, that the Spooky Ghost Jarl is here to stay. I'm sorry. I, for one, welcome our new Ghost Overlords and wish them a long and fruitful reign. But yeah, I hope I said this enough. I really do. But I fucking love doing this. And I get to do it because you lot keep me around. So, thank you, y'all. Okay. Time to say some thank yous. Because without you lot, I wouldn't get to eat. And Vanderbeest, cheers for filling the pint glass. Right. So yes, to those efforts, I'd like to firstly thank Jackie Foxbutt for donating cash, because it's very easy to just throw it on cash, and it's feckin' glorious because we get to eat. Wow, I am discombobulated. Okay, to the Spooky Ghost Jarls, thank you for so much you've thrown in today. But also thank you to J-Post, Kindle, Beta Positive, Spooky Ghosts, Bacon Avenger, Fearless Sun, Catastros, Firestraker, Shackle Draconis Vanderbeest, ET3 Stooge, and Aiden, like all of you. Thank you. Right. Glorious Mother Hubbards. To Caffeine and Rhymes and Moose, thank you kindly, but also to Lizzie T. Power and Tarlicus, because I've got the best feckin' mods of all time ever. I'd like to thank Beta Positive, Mountain Dew, Durry Quill, Compliment Cap, The Rex, Bellator, Band Cybertrucks, Marketeer Fred, Ghost Reaper, Wyvern Flames, and Spider Kumo. Whether you were celebrating 36 months or got tagged by House Carl, thank you all so much. Fiona, Red Burning Dragon, and Ozzy, thank you kindly for the hosts, because it makes the numbers go up and look good. And Jetman, I'm sorry that I was bringing adventures to a close as you came in, but thank you for bringing in your crew. Like, it's a big compliment that you'll bring your crew in this way, so thank you. Feckin' yo. Ozzy says, as a skeleton myself, I tip my hat to these spooky ghosts. Okay, where would you like to go? We can go under the sea in Subnautica, we can go to old school Dark Souls, or we can take to the roads of Forza Horizon. What would you fancy? What would you fancy? Shark duels! Like, how does that help? Is that sharks or souls? Ozzy's like, yes. Alright, where's me dice? Where's me dice? Both. Dalzet, gotta go fast. Okay. Alright, here we go. As it falls to me to be the grown-up, decide where we're going next. Dark Souls! Right, that's where we're going. Friend, Longshipian, and lovely Mother Hubbard, Ninja Falcon. is continuing their first playthrough of Dark Souls 1. And it's glorious. They're a lovely person, and they currently have 3 people hanging out. So, like, stick around, spend some time with them, because if we bring in a monstrous raid, it is going to fecking make their day. Also, we can end it on Africa. Batoto. Well, the Ninja Sex Party cover, but you know what I mean. I know. So JP. JP, the question is, why don't you have dice in your pocket? If someone says roll for initiative, are you going to be ready? I am. I've actually made friends by having dice in my pocket. Okay, sorry. I'm definitely going into full-on silly bugger mode. Friends, have a lovely, lovely rest of your week, alright? Schedule will be up probably Monday, but next week is the ASMR stream and the Brothers Fabulosos. It's going to be a week. I'll be on Discord maybe later tonight, probably tomorrow. Yeah. Who knows? This has been a wonderful week with wonderful games. Thank you all for your exceptional company. And I'll see you soon. Alright, let's ride!